every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, make believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, the victory song. Shakey
Sige.
Super League, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher we go.
Sound check 1 2 3.
Sound
1
check.
2 3.
With every step we chase the flame. Next gen legends we stake our claim. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, make believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the
This is Quick Set powered by Smart 5G. You could catch the Shakey Super League GVIL Rising Stars Cup live and watch all of our games for today. Pace Academy versus NU Nazareth School B, followed by Diverse Auckland Cubs versus St. Teresa's College QC. And then punta tayo sa Division 1. Magandang laban ito. Adamson University versus University of Santo Tomas. And then California Academy will make their debut taking on Bethel Academy. And to cap things off, University of Perpetual Health System Delta will square off against Canosa Academy. And ulit, pwede nyo panoorin yung Shakey Super League GVIL Rising Stars Cup live and free on pusop.com. Join the community now. You can also watch the Shakey Super League Facebook page and on TV at Solar Sports. Catch the updates on the other games on the SSL social media pages. And once again, that was Quick Set. Pace Academy looks to improve their place in the team standings, but they'll go up against the team that's been unblemished so far in our tournament, NU Nazareth School B. 3-0 record in Pool G. Sila ang magkatunggali sa ating first match in Division 2, Pace Academy versus NU Nazareth School B. Hello everyone who's watching us live. Ken Pangilinan with Gaira Baroga. And later we'll have 5 more games on tap for you guys. But Gaira, we're almost at the midway point ng ating tournament. So, nag-aapwistuhan na yung ating teams in trying to improve their standing to the next round.
And it's also a great way to see these young players. They are going to be the next generation superstars here in the Philippines. So, it's very exciting to see.
And a total of 44 teams, 20 teams in Division 1, 24 in Division 2. This is in Division 2 in Pool G where top 2 teams so far, St. Jude Parish School and NU Nazareth School.
Well, they're starting it off really strong with National University. You have to note as well, this is the second team or the Team B of the NUNS. So it's quite exciting and we're really looking forward to see how the youngsters of NU can do in this game.
Pace Academy looks to end their stint on a high note. They would like to get an upset going up against the Lady Bullpups. But Pace Academy in their last game finally broke through. Nahirapan sila in their first 3 games, Gaira, dropping all of those assignments. But come in that match that they had the last time out, maganda yung pinakita nila. In a team that has nothing to lose, they were able to beat CCF Life Academy International in straight sets.
And also in the first set, that was a very dominant win with 25-13 as the score. But in the second set, of course, CCF fought back. 25-23 was that final score.
At ang magandang pinakita sa laban na yun, actually maraming players for Pace Academy in helping them break through with that win. But they're gonna go up against NU Nazareth School, who's another strong contender in their pool. But we focus our attention on our player in focus presented by pusop.com. Join now for free. And this girl, Keva Carino, 12 points. And you like how the variety in showing this match for Keva.
Off of 12 points, she got 7 attacks and 5 service aces. So you have to note, as a high school player, 5 service aces is such a big thing to note.
Siyempre, aasahan ulit siya dito going up against a mighty team like the Lady Bullpups. In their last game, ganun pa rin, straight sets win. And they did it with a lot of players chipping in for their squad in that win against Immaculate Conception Academy.
24-17 and an extended set, 27-25. You can really see how the NU Nazareth School Team B has been really pushing in order to get to the top seed in their pool.
And, well, +5 in terms of spikes. Also, 2 more blocks in dealing their opponent that win in straight sets. Daniel Tulabot had 12 points in leading their squad. When we return, it's Pace Academy versus NU Nazareth School, only here on the Shakey Super League GVIL Rising Cup 2026.
may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Lapit mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Next year we crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite, every heart is taking
Presenting our officials for this match, first referee Daniel Gian. Our second referee Lawrence Zunida. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to LaSalle Green Hills Gymnasium. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League. It's match number 42 between Pace Academy versus the Nazareth School of National University Lady Bullpups.
Lights jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, make believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. The rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, make believe.
Let us now meet the starters for both teams. First, for Pace Academy. Let's start with our mailboxer, number 1, Liano. Outside hitter and their team captain at number 8, Calvin Carino. Setter number 10, Candice Lee. Opposite hitter number 14, Haley Can. Mailboxer number 16, Marco Ong. Outside hitter number 18, Megan Sanchez. Starting libero at number 9, Aubrey Tilos. Head coach of Pace Academy, Alexis Faitarin. Now let's meet the starters of the Nazareth School of National University Lady Bullpups. Let's start with our opposite hitter, number 1, Zia Tiducos. Outside hitter, number 3, Kira Tulabon. Mailboxer, number 4, May Kunahab. Setter, number 2, Irish Maynay. Outside hitter and our team captain at number 16, Mardi Tayag. Mailboxer number 18, Kaya Ramanzano. Starting libero at number 6, Tala Hernandez. Head coach of venue, Kinan Kitko. It's Pace Academy versus National University. This is a 20...
Lineup for NU Nazareth School, Mahinay, Konahap, Manzano, Tulabot, Tayag, Judicos, and their starting libero is Hernandez. For Pace Academy, you have Candice Lee, Lian Ong, Margo Ong, Carino Sanchez, and Hailey Gan. The starting libero is Aubrey Tilos. Pace Academy is coached by Philip Laino. Alexis Faitaren, Kinan Kitko, ang coach naman ng NU Nazareth School Team B. Itong Lady Bullpups nga, wala pang talo. Pace Academy, at the very least, got a win in their last matchup. Would like to end a stint with back-to-back victories. And set number 1, brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. Again, Ken Pangilinan with Kyra Baroga covering the first 3 games in this slate. Day number 6 ng ating Shakey Super League GVIL Rising Stars Cup. Right off the bat, Pace Academy going to Carino. Out of system play, Carino rather. Tulabot with a powerful attack to open things up for NU Nazareth School.
And a very open hit from Tulabot going to the zone 6.
And that was out of system as well. She was able to generate offense. Talking about si Daniel Tulabot.
But if you're going against NU, you should be really trying hard with your blocks because knowing NU, they're a very high-hitting team.
Yeah. Second point from Daniel Tulabot. 2-0 start for the Lady Bull Pops.
Strong serve.
Another free ball for NU Nazareth School. Tulabot had to adjust. Pace Academy has yet to get themselves going. They go to the opposite side.
But for Pace, their defense has been on point going against NU.
Kahit papano nabubuhay nila yung bola. Konahap sa gitna na regaluhan, getting the point. Just able to take advantage of that wayward first ball from Pace Academy, and now Mahinay with an ace. 4-0 agad para sa NU Nazareth School.
Very strong start for the Bulldogs.
Serve of the game brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. At the moment, Pace Academy having a hard time getting their first balls in stride, leading to this quick attack by Konahap.
Konahap with a perfect approach, hammering that one down.
So nice set, leading to this timeout, early timeout from Pace Academy.
Sobrang well ng second ball natin, hindi na natin ma-attack. Okay, next, one pass muna ulit. And then kailangan natin maka-side out. Okay, then bawiin natin sa service ulit. Okay, hey girls, one pass, one pass. Establish yung set, kailangan establish. Hey, hindi ka design dyan. Lumisid ka, dumipensa ka.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Alexis Faitaren, Coach Alexis Faitaren rather, just asking the girls to go back to the basics, starting from their defense and just keeping it one step at a time.
Oh, yung pasa, nagkukulang so far. Having trouble dealing with this Mahinay serve. Again. Just breaking down that floor pattern ng Pace Academy, and that third ball sails out. 6-0 in favor of NU Nazareth School. Mahinay again. It's a free ball for the Lady Bull Pops. Nicely done on that play. Setting up Budicos with a powerful hit.
It's so nice to see the next generation of volleyball stars here in the Shakey's GVIL because you can really see how well and how much potential they have.
Started 3 years ago. This is the 4th season. Carino finally getting Pace Academy on the scoreboard.
Carino with a very explosive approach.
Also credit Tulos there. Getting it to her. Their libero. So nakita naman natin, basta maayos yung pasa, makapag-set up silang maayos. Pace Academy, capable of generating offense. But they haven't stopped the attacks of NU Nazareth School. Another point for Godicos. So Konahap, Godicos, and Tulabot combining forces to bring this lead up to 7, 8-1. Parang dating player ba? Kung di ako nagkakamali. Well, definitely some of the, I think si AJ Jinko had a stint last season with LaSalle Green Hills, former De La Salle Lady Spiker. So we have seen some of the former players try their act into coaching. That familiar play. This time a drop ball from Godicos.
Talking about the coaches, Coach Alexis Faitaran actually played in the UAAP as well, and even in the pro leagues. So it's great to see players rather, transition into a coaching position.
Young coach at that, and being tasked to guide itong developing volleyball program nitong Pace Academy. Meanwhile, for NU Nazareth School, all systems go. Tayag getting herself on the scoreboard. That smart powered up play brought to you by Smart's Power All 9-9. Load now. Tuloy-tuloy ang puntos dito for NU Nazareth School. And again, like Gaira was alluding to, like, ang dami na nakakatuwa, no, na we have a tournament like this, that we get to see some of the young talents here in the Shakey Super League. Let's not forget, this is where our very first MVP, Cassie Dongallo, when she was with Cal Academy back then. Our very first champions. And we wish and hope for her speedy recovery. We also have a substitution for NU Nazareth School. Hagape will replace Tulabot
As the service and defense specialist.
At bago pa siya mapag-serve, may timeout ulit galing sa Pace Academy. Let's listen into their huddle.
Experience to for us. But if ganito yung lalaro natin, wala tayong pasa, wala tayong ginagawa sa loob ng court, hindi talaga tayo makaka-point, hindi tayo mananalo. Okay, girls, 1 point at a time. Okay, dahan-dahan. Okay, 1 pass muna, 1 attack na maayos, serve again. Okay, go, go, go.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
That's a great thing to say by Coach Alexis. Sabi niya, experience to for us.
Yeah.
That means for Pace, it doesn't matter what the results of the game would be, but it's how they learn from what is happening right now. So Coach Alexis is definitely asking the girls na lumaban sa larong ito.
And definitely hoping that it resonates with his young girls. But at the moment, Tayag on a rampage for NU Nazareth School. They bring this to a 13-point lead. And again, just going back to our conversation about some of the former players that played here. As NU Nazareth School continues to pile up points. The most recent UAP MVP. That's another service ace registered by NU. Shaina Nitura, very first from Adamson University to win that award. Galing din po dito. Kauna-una ang season ng Shakey's. She was with Adamson High School. And it wasn't an easy journey for her. Di man lang sila umabot sa quarterfinal. I think umabot pala, pero di sila umabot in the finals. And then the following year was where she bounced back and won an MVP and a title here in the Shakey's GVIL. Following that year, it was si Sam Cantada for NU Nazareth School. Meanwhile, Pace finally breaking that dry spell.
But this is a very comfortable lead for the National University Nazareth School. 15-3.
Sa gitna, Konahap. That is inside. Teka, hindi. They will huddle it up. Our referees. Line judge called it in. Again, we still have 4 more matches after this one. Sa Division 2, ang MVP naman, si Naima Banal from the Mushkola. Galing talaga ng floor director natin. very accurate sa pagbigay ng information. Rectifying the call, our game officials, they give it to NU Nazareth School, the point.
And now Konahap will be on the service line. She has been very effective as the middle blocker for the Lady Bulldogs.
Also has good size at that middle blocker spot. And apart from the MVPs we've mentioned, bago nag-NU si Ara Panique, played for Naga College Foundation, played a couple of years dito sa Shakey's Super League GVIL. Pochi Bombita as well, both of them now with NU.
Good serve by Konahap.
Carino, di na siya tumalon, tinawid. That familiar play has been working nicely for NU Nazareth School. Ganda sa ginagawa lang, sipag din pumasok ng medals eh. Manzano there, able to attract one blocker from Pace Academy.
Well, for NU, they're really known to have good blockers or to develop good middle blockers. You have Erin Pangilinan, actually.
Erin Pangilinan, Cham Cham Maaya. Carino. That's a nicely executed offense that time by Pace Academy.
Challenging the hands of the blockers. She's actually been the lone player who has been scoring for Pace.
Yeah. Had 12 points in their last win. Nice pass from Hagape. The libero of Situlo with a good pass. Again, basta may pasa tong Pace Academy, nakakapag-score sila, Gaira.
And this is really good experience for them.
Sorry, that was Tilos, libero ng Pace Academy. Maliban pa sa mga ibang players na nabanggit natin kanina from KMS, the Lieses Twins went into the finals with Benild. Later, we'll see Bethel Academy play. That's where current De La Salle Lady Spiker Shane Riterta came from and also produced 36 big points, setting a record that time. Meanwhile, another attack galing sa NU Nazareth School. Palitan ng tao, Boticos, getting replaced. Adjo, tama ba?
Yes, Ajon is
Ajon,
playing as the setter for National University. I've actually seen Ajon since she was 2 years old. And her dad started training her at 2 years old.
Talaga ba?
Yes.
So, safe to say, volleyball really runs in her blood.
Yes, her dad is actually also a coach.
I'm sure really proud of how, what's her nickname? Si Edsan Ajon. So siya ngayon magsaserve, 19-5. Pace Academy, despite facing this big lead, you like how every time they make a good pass, they execute nicely, making it a little bit hard for NU Nazareth School. But just too much that time, Tayag with that cross-court attack. Ito medyo malayo sa net.
Asia Ajon still on the service line.
Asia Ajon. Nice serve. Pasok yan for Pace Academy.
And she's the first high school player here who is serving a jump serve
Oo nga eh.
in this game right now.
Sa accurate. Although you credit Pace Academy for getting to that first ball.
But there's a rotational fault here for the National University.
Sharp eye by referee Lawrence Unida. Our second referee, 26 back-to-back points for Pace Academy. If I'm not mistaken, Pace Academy plays sa Qingyan, where they go up against teams like St. Jude, MGC, New Life Academy. See this one for NU Nazareth School.
One-handed set by Ajon.
Si Ajon.
What a serve!
Dami ng aces ng NU Nazareth School. That one courtesy of Tayag, who seems like she has some friends from UST cheering her on. Another lethal serve from Tayag. Getting to that one, Ajon setting up Hagape, who will convert.
Lady Bullpups just 2 points away from taking the set. Tayag still on the service line.
Si Hagape ang na-set up naman doon. So kalat-kalat yung production ng NU Nazareth School. Sanchez getting it across. Oh, Ajon. Maganda sana, kaya lang outside yung palo doon ni Necesito. 23-8. Olivia din yun, di ba? Yung ano. Tamo, nakakasabay ako sa mga Gen Z ngayon. Wow.
Hernandez scores a point off of that reception. And now the National University Nazareth School Lady Bullpups are at set points.
Point. Up by 16.
Good serve.
Chance to seal the deal in the first set. Necesito. Manzano puts it up. Agape had to adjust a bit there. Sanchez drops it in. Megan Sanchez. Nicely done for Pace Academy.
Good approach and good target going down the line.
Getting it into the hands of her blockers that time. Ajon had to adjust a bit on her set. Just enough for Necesito to put it away. And handily taking care of business here in the first set. The Lady Bullpups. See this nice play from Ajon. Necesito against two blockers, no problem. And in the first set, naipanalo ng NU Nazareth School kontra Pace, 25-9.
Lapit mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry. The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
First set belong to NU Nazareth School and Pace Academy only generating 9 points. We see how the Lady Ball Pops, maganda yung pag-scatter ng points in that first set en route to that 25-9 win, Gyra.
But Tayag actually was detonating so many times during the first set, really keeping NU afloat here. On the side of Pace, they were having a hard time getting those, adjusting to those balls or even getting the defense. But whenever they would get those first balls, they actually can convert.
And as a result, plus 14 in terms of attacks, 3 aces. That's basically the story in that first set, Gyra.
NU with 4 errors as well, Pace with only 3. But look at those 5 attacks from Pace, answered by 19 big attacks from NU.
9 different players scoring from NU Nazareth School in that set. Boticos and Konahap had 4 points each, but leading the way for them was, you mentioned already, to see Mardy Tayag with 6. And it not only did that in terms of scoring, she also had an ace. And mayroon din siya mga magandang first balls when she was playing from the back row. So, Pace Academy looking to tie things up here. Set number 2 just about to get underway, and serving here is Candice Lee, their setter. This set brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your Finvilla Pizza and Chicken and Mojos now. From the back row, Carino. Sayang. Was it a case of medyo mababa din no? Hindi siya nakatalon din ng maayos that time si Carino.
Great serve. Perfect pass.
Oo. Tilos actually has been doing a yeoman's job of playing defense. Kaya lang, nakapuntos na naman itong NU Nazareth School. Carino having trouble with that pass. Free ball for NU Nazareth School. That is inside. 10th player now scoring. Pepito getting herself on the board.
You can see that the NU coaches are putting in different players already.
Yeah. At this rate, just everyone could get themselves on the scoring column. Si Kunahap with her 5th point.
Very effective middle blocker.
Basta nabibigyan siya ng quick, na-convert lang din siya lagi
But Tilos with another perfect pass, although Pace Academy is having a hard time converting it into points.
Si Tilos yung tumatrabaho for Pace Academy in terms of defense. Here she is. Carino. Naitawid ng Pace Academy. Pepito. Oh, it's a net fault, unfortunately, from the Pacers.
6-0 run now.
Ganun ulit. Ang ganda nung simula din ng NU Nazareth School in that first set.
Another perfect pass by Tilos.
Ayun lang. Again, this is in Division 2. We have a timeout requested again by Coach Alexis Faitaren. Let's listen in.
Next, yung attack. May, Yahili. Yung attack natin, binibigay na lang natin sa other side. And then tayo nagbibigay ng points sa other side. Dahan-dahan lang tayo. Pag may pasa, slowly tayo, then gawa natin ng paraan. Girls, sabi ko nga paluin nyo ng mahaba. Malalaki yung blockers. Palo tayo ng mahaba. Go!
Alexis telling his players to spike long. Kasi totoo naman, magagaling yung blockers ng NU. So it's gonna be hard to just challenge those hands. Almost a service ace. And it is.
Walang nahirapan talaga tong Pace Academy in getting those first balls. Again, Coach Alexis Faitarin, former FEU Tamaraw. Also played, like Gyra mentioned, in the UAAP. Sino yung mga kasabayan nito?
Good serve.
Bumalik, Carino, getting her hands on that attempt. Pero hindi pa rin talaga maka-generate ng offense itong Pace Academy. 9-1. Pepito. And Tilos unable to put that ball up enough. Again, later on, we'll have the diverse Auckland Cubs versus St. Teresa's College. And then yung dapat abangan is in match number 3 where we have Adamson University versus University of Santo Tomas. Then we roll on with a couple of Division 1 matchups. California Academy making their debut against Bethel Academy. And then to cap things off, University Perpetual Health System Dalta versus Canosa Academy. Back-to-back points from the Pacers.
We're seeing a lot of errors as well from the Lady Bullpups.
Again, they're playing sa Qingyan. Itong Pace Academy with schools like MGC New Life, Christian Academy, St. Jude, Uno. Isa na namang puntos galing sa NU Nazareth School.
And this time it was from Asuncion.
So pang 11 player na siya na nakapuntos. Even the libero earlier, Tala Hernandez had a point.
Kunahap with a service ace.
Konahap with 6. And at this point, you like how everybody has been contributing, getting ample chance to get their reps in, develop their skills.
Great defense by Pace.
Yeah. Mabuhay pa yung bola doon. Sliding in, pasok yan, galing kay Godicos. Godicos finding a spot. Another ace from NU Nazareth School.
Kunahap contributing from all sides of the court.
Well, you're seeing Pace Academy really go for it, but just unable to get to those receptions. Pepito, yes.
It was
Sorry,
actually
that's
Asuncion.
Oo, si Asuncion pala.
Very powerful hit going down the line.
14-3. Yung match mamaya, California Academy versus Bethel Academy. Ito yung kagandahan no, sa GVIL. You get to see, like, kasi nga, like, binanggit ko na, some of the players, like, si Shane Reterta, bago siya naglasal, sumikat muna siya sa Bethel. Cassie Dongalio with Cal Academy. So sila pa yung magkalaban, yung mga schools sila. We have a timeout. Meanwhile, by Pace, let's listen in again to Coach Alexis.
Girls, pag wala tayong pasa, magkukulap sa lahat. Okay, yun yung kailangan muna natin, pumasa. Next, you need to pass muna. And then attack ng mahaba. Defense. Girls, pag sinabi yung block, tapat sa bola. Hindi nandito yung bola, ang layo ng block natin. Okay, girls, let's go, let's go. Taas natin yung intensity pa natin. Let's go.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Coach Alexis is trying to just lift the spirits of the Pace Academy players right now. And like what he said, this is an experience for them going against the UAAP team. So definitely this exposure, they will learn a lot after this match.
Really basic instructions from Coach Alexis. That one's in from Amis. Score natin 15-3. But kanina mas pinag-uusapan natin yung mga nasa UAP. We've also have players who have excelled from playing here from Shakey's GVIL.
Back-to-back gifts for NU.
Si ano ulit, Amis. Sa NCA naman, like Vanessa Sari for Letran, who played for Naga College Foundation dito sa Shakey's GVIL and now has a championship. That's the first championship of Letran in the last 28 years.
Sanchez with good defense there.
Kaya lang that time, di na niya naiangat ng maayos yung bola. 17-3. Just different players contributing for NU Nazareth School. Again, if you're Pace, this is exactly why you join in competitions like these. Na whatever you take away from here, eh madala mo dun sa inyong mga mother league.
Exactly, but Konahap, another service ace.
Kunahap, getting it through the 2-point through attacks, and now through her serves. Palitan ng tao. Ajon. Inside now, playing as a setter for NU Nazareth School. Kunahap, good serve again. Carino, nice attack. Babalik ang bola sa Pace. Carino ulit, approaches. Asuncion, pasok pa rin yan.
Asuncion going cross court, making the score now 20-3.
Being like a well-oiled machine as always. From Lady Bullpups. Serve goes out though from Kunahap.
Now Gan is on the service line for Pace.
Lefty. Hailey Gan, opposite spiker.
Good serve.
Ooh,
Miscommunication by Ajon and Amis.
$20-5. It's really nice to see a lot of people early morning game flock in. Yan din naman yung essence of the Shakey's GVIL Rising Stars Cup 2026. We feature the players, but it's also family day on a Saturday, so if you have nothing to do, you wanna join and experience the action, high school volleyball, punta lang po kayo dito sa Lasal Green Hills in San Juan. Still have 5 more matches on tap. Another point from NU Nazareth School. Napaglaro ba ng Shakey's ever, Gaira?
Yes, 2011 to 2015.
That's one
High
way
school.
to find out Miss Baroga's age. So you guys do the math.
It was also, I remember
High
we
school ka
faced,
nun?
yeah,
Ah,
I was in
okay.
USD and we faced NU in the finals.
Sakto, NU pa. Oy, huwag nating kalimutan. Batiin ko lang ng maligayang kaarawan. Happy birthday to our game producer na si Ate Jan Endaya. Si Ate Jan.
Happy birthday, Ate Jan.
Oo.
Now a free ball for NU, although that does not go over.
Sayang. Now, match point for NU Nazareth School. Wala pa silang talo so far in this tournament.
Service ace by Ajon.
To cap off this wire-to-wire victory by NU Nazareth School. Ajon again with that ferocious jump serve. And that's all she wrote. The Lady Bullpups prevailing over the Pacers. They booked their 4th win in as many games. They still have one more match in Pool G. Looking to top things off and be the #1 team heading into the quarterfinals of Division 2. The Pace Academy, valiant effort. But unfortunately, their run comes to an end. But nonetheless, they were able to pick up a victory to their match prior to this one. So they will finish with a 1-4 record in Pool G. But this day belongs to NU Nazareth School Lady Bullpups. 4-0 in Pool G. They defeat Pace Academy 25-9, 25-5.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry, be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Lapit mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Again, our final score is 25-9, 25-5, NU Nazareth School. Team B, na ipanalo yung laban nila kontra sa Pace Academy. And kilalanin natin yung ating MVP of the match, brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojo's now. Your choice, Miss Gaira Baroga.
Konahap, May Konahap was unstoppable in this match from her middle attacks, her A-quick attacks, and even her service aces. So you could really see the potential in this young girl. So again, what a game for the NU Lady Bullpups.
And now, she is with us. May, congratulations.
Sige pa.
And May, syempre, maganda yung performance nyo today. Lahat halos nag-contribute para sa inyong kupunan. Pero sa mga susunod yung laban, pretty sure mas malalakas yung mga team sa mga kalaban nyo. Ano sa tingin nyo yung mga kailangan nyo pa improve, lalo kung gusto nyo makuha yung championship dito sa Division 2?
Yung mga kailangan pa po namin i-improve is yung serve pass po namin and yung mga service errors po namin. Yun po yung kailangan po namin i-improve, lalo na po sa training po. Magti-training pa po kami bukas po. Ay, hindi po, sa Monday to Tuesday po. Pag wala po kaming game, nag-training pa po kami para po maging ready po kami and mas mag-improve pa po yung galaw namin.
Ayun. So, bago kayo mag-training, pagkakataon mo na ito para bumati, magpasalamat. Go ahead. Ano?
Scuba po.
Okay. May gusto kong batiin, mga kapatid, kaibigan. Ayan.
Gusto ko lang po batiin yung family ko po na nanonood po sa Antipolo po, yes. And yung sa coach ko po dati, bago pa ako pumunta dito. At ako, kay Ate Mardy po, sa lahat po sa team po namin, Team A and Team B po. Thank you po sa support and sa coaches po.
Alright. Maraming salamat. Congratulations ulit, May, and the rest of the NU Nazareth School Lady Ball Pups. Kita mo naman, ang saya-saya nila, and for good reason. And now we check out our Smart Powered Up Plays brought to you by Smart's Power All 99 with 10 gigabytes of data on the Facebook, Messenger, and Instagram, or only TikTok, plus only 5G calls and texts. Load now.
And also in the first set, you could already see how NU was dominating Tayag, powering up and just firing all those hits from down the line and cross court. On the side of pace, Carino was keeping them alive in this set, although they've had not much errors, but at the same time, they were having a lot of a hard time getting those first balls as well as those hits or converting it into points. So 25-9 was the score in the first set.
O set 2, ano nangyari?
In set number 2, actually, it was a better run for pace, I would say. They were getting the defense up already. But I would still say Konaha really fired through in that second set with the help of Amis, as well as Asuncion and Pepito.
Daming players na I think at least 11 different players scored and contributed for NU Nazareth School. Wire-to-wire victory. Again, 25-9 and 25-5. And those were our smart powered up plays. You see the numbers where it was pretty much domination for the Lady Ball Pops.
31 attacks versus 5 from Pace Academy. And those 8 service aces, definitely it was what gave Pace a hard time in getting the receptions on point. 11 errors as well from Pace and 9 from the Lady Bulldogs.
So sa service pa lang, nahirapan na rin talaga yung Pace Academy. And as a result, di rin sila makapag-generate ng opensa ng maayos. But good things to come, especially when they take on this experience here from this matchup against NU Nazareth School. Up next, we have the diverse Auckland Cubs versus St. Teresa's College. So stick around, we'll be back for more SSL GVIL Rising Stars Cup action.
Every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League. Dream, make believe. Shakey Super League. We will achieve power in the play. Better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. We crown. Clap to the beat. Feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain. Rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite. Every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League. Dream, big believe. Shakey Super League. We will achieve power in the play. Better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next year then we crown. We crown. every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next season we crown. We crown. We crown. Step on the court, the fire's alive. Dreams in our hands, the future will rise. Every serve, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every jump, the sky we claim. Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, love a great song. Shakey Super League, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every step we chase the flame. Next gen legends, we stake our claim. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. We crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve.
This quick set is powered by Smart 5G. Kanina nanalo yung NU Nazareth School kontra Pace Academy 25-9, 25-5. Second game just about to get underway between the diverse Auckland Cubs versus St. Teresa's College QC. And then yung inaabangan na matchup in Division 1 naman in our third game, Adamson University versus University of Santo Tomas, and then California Academy kalaban ng Bethel Academy, and another Division 1 matchup between the Perpetual Help System Dalta and Canosa Academy. You could catch the Shakey Super League GVIL Rising Stars Cup live and free on pusop.com. Join the community now. You could also watch on Shakey Super League Facebook page and on TV at Solar Sports. Catch the updates on the other games on the social media pages of Shakey Super League. Again, that was Quick Set. Matchup in Pool F, Division 2, diverse Auckland Cubs versus St. Teresa's College, Quezon City. Ken Pangilinan with Gaira Baroga. Gaira, nasa Pool F naman tayo. These two teams trying to catch up with the top two teams in the division.
St. Teresa's at third, and while the diverse Auckland is at fourth place, fifth place rather.
Still searching for their first win. Let's go to Elma as she introduces our players.
Volleyball action continues here inside the LaSalle Green Hills Gymnasium. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League. It's match number 44 between the diverse Auckland Cubs. And their challengers across the net, the St. Teresa's College, Quezon City.
You say, hey baby, I'll take you for a ride. Let's get together, work it all night. I'll be your lover, your sexy affair. I'll make you feel ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, make believe.
For both teams, first, for the diverse Auckland Cubs. Let's start with our mailbagger, number 1, Lily McClintock. Outside hitter, number 12, Layla Viloa. Setter, number 14, Ho Yuli. Outside hitter, number 17, Kendra Velasco. Opposite hitter, number 18, Lily Harrod. Mailbagger, number 21, Ashley De Goliado. Starting libero under team captain at number 5, Francesca de Guzman. Head coach of the Auckland Cubs, Paulo Valencia. Calling on the starters of St. Teresa's College, Quezon City. Let's start with our mailbagger, number 3, Brianna Mendoza. Opposite hitter, number 5, Sari Sandigan. Mailbagger, number 9, Georgina Alviola. Outside hitter, number 10, Chelsea Peregrino. Setter, number 12, Monica Garcia. Outside hitter, number 15, Tessa Vidalion. Starting libero at number 11, Brandy Cruz. Head coach of St. Teresa's College, Sarah Vritiao. It's the diverse Auckland Cubs versus St. Teresa's
Match
College.
in Division 2, Pool F between diverse Auckland Cubs and St. Teresa's College, Quezon City. You see their libero, Guzman and Mendoza, Brianna Mendoza for STC. Raring to go for their respective squads. Nais makabawi itong diverse Auckland Cubs. 0-2 so far. This set brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite 10-crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. Again, saying hello to everyone who's watching us from New Zealand, our Philippine Kiwi community there, Gaira.
And you know what? It's quite hard to go to another country to play, especially you're adjusting to the weather, you're adjusting to not having your family here. But I think so far the DAC has been doing well here in the Shakey's Girls Volleyball League.
Yeah. Well, according to our courtside reporter, Miss Aliana Marzona, she told us that it took some time for the girls to get acclimated here. They came in April 20, had a couple of days, just a couple of days of rest before plunging into action. And they gave LaSalle Green Hills a hard time. LaSalle, who was obviously favored in that matchup, they had a big lead in that first set. But diverse Auckland Cubs came roaring back, stole that set before falling down in 3 sets against LaSalle Green Hills. But here they're going up against STC squad. Also a bit struggling here, just 1-2 in their win-loss record. So both of these teams looking to redeem themselves in this matchup.
That's right. And as well as what Miss Aliana said, our courtside reporter, she mentioned that yesterday, the diverse Auckland club, they felt the fatigue after that game. So they rested quite early, and even their phones were actually confiscated or taken so that they could really rest well last night.
That's actually quite a helpful bit of information from our courtside reporter. She's talagang very informative. And I believe she should do it more often. I believe. What do you think?
I think she'll be doing it as well in the Shakey Super League.
Yeah. I am looking forward to see her don that suit and report for us, especially how these two teams are battling it out here in the first set. Alviola to serve. Most of the players from St. Teresa College, we've seen them last season. Si Mendoza, Alviola, and they're being coached by a former professional volleyball player in Sara Veruchao.
Sara Berachao, a very known setter here in the Philippines. Of course, she's one of the players as well who's perfect to coach St. Teresa in this league as well.
Has been coaching them for quite some time now. This is such a fun sight when you see a tall player, a lefty like Mendoza, hammer it down the middle. Such a unique proposition if you're on the other side of the net trying to block that those attacks by Brianna Mendoza. 5-3. Yeah, good set indeed. Peregrino pops it up. Vidalion. Nice rally we're having here. Free ball though for St. Teresa's College. Mendoza left it short. Score is 4-5 in favor of the diverse Auckland Cubs. And unlike most of the teams we have, Gaira, where it's school-based, as we see an ace from her bet tying the scoreboard here. Serving the game brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojo's now. So the diverse Auckland Cubs with Herget, was able to convert on that service area. So they're coming from different schools in New Zealand and have gathered around to form a team that's competing here in Division 2.
You have Vidalion as the outside hitter of St. Teresa with a long hit.
Nice serve from Sandigan.
Good block by Mendoza.
The anticipation by Mendoza and then putting it away. Back-to-back points for STC. Mendoza using her size to her advantage.
Very tall middle blocker.
Sliding it in. And that's a point from Leila Filoa.
Filoa breaking through those blockers.
Getting themselves to within one. Vidalion. Popped up from the back. Set to Mendoza again, turned back. And that's 4 touches against STC.
We're tied at 7 here in the first set.
Leila Filoa at a service area. Free ball for diverse Auckland Cubs. Vidalion from the left pin. Oh, di naitawid, unfortunately, by the Cubs.
And our courtside reporter was actually talking to me on the side again.
What did she say?
She told me that the diverse Auckland club was actually getting ready for Mendoza, who's on the
Yeah.
service line right now.
And
as the lefty, a lefty middle blocker at that.
you notice how they're moving in trying to defend Brianna Mendoza. Talking about the diverse Auckland Cubs. Long rally ensues again. Left it short though. Unfortunately, Kendra Velasco. 9-7 is our score. We have a timeout by Coach Paulo Valencia. Let's listen in.
Here's already. If it's not a good pass, we have to send the ball to the back. Okay, we're just cutting the momentum. Let's start again. Good pass. Front hands, you can tip the ball. Okay, let's go, girls. Start again. Let's go. Tidy volleyball.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Coach Valencia just reminding the girls to start the game and play their game. But what he said was, if walang pasa or if they don't have any passes, they should just prepare for the backline attacks.
Si Brianna Mendoza, our player in focus, presented by PusoP.com. Join now for free. And there's a good reason why they're preparing for a player like Brianna Mendoza because of her production in that last match.
10 points off of 8 attacks and 2 block kills.
Against Poveda. That straight sets victory that they had. Breaking through after dropping their first 2 assignments. Mendoza still at the back row. Vidalion. That is out. So another point for STC. (11-7). Set to Vidalion. Popped up by Filoa from the back row. Kendra. That sails out. (12-7). We have another timeout by the diverse Auckland Cubs. We'll listen in and hear from Coach Paulo Valencia.
We went back to what happened yesterday. No one's talking again. Pass, set, maybe run a C quick or a slide. Kara, corners. Again, we just send the ball back to the end. Okay, let's go, let's go.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Coach Paulo Valencia mentioning that the problem they had in the past few days was communication, and it's still they still haven't fixed that in this game today. So it's something we have to look forward to.
They can't rectify that, however, as they commit another error. So I'm just looking at their social media page, the diverse Auckland Cubs, pretty excited to come here and play representing New Zealand at the Shakey Super League GVIL Rising Stars Cup. Kendra can't convert.
1-2 play.
Wow! Parang si Sarah Beruchao yun ah.
For sure, yun yung turo ni Sara Beruchao.
Nicely done from their setter. Sara Beruchao, former Arellano Lady Chief. That is inside from the diverse Auckland Cubs. They were actually, talking about the diverse Auckland Cubs, they were the 2026 Players under 16 champions back in New Zealand. So they bring in with a lot of championship experience, a lot of confidence coming in. But apart from that, I think Taliana mentioned that they've been pleasantly surprised at the culture of how Philippine volleyball is, having used to being mas laid back no sa New Zealand, pero dito see the crowd egging on both teams. And now STC though, they're ahead 16-8.
Well, we know how much Filipino fans really support volleyball here. So, and even the parents right now, of course, we're seeing a lot of potential players for the collegiate leagues.
And if I'm not mistaken, Brianna Mendoza's mom is watching right now online, supporting her. And her team is in total control, 17-8. Was it just a moment ago where we were tied 7-all, Gaira? And now,
And now it's 17.
10-1 run from STC. Left it short though.
Tried to go down the line. Peregrino wanting to go through that seam. Although ball was too low already for her to get.
9-17. Lefty serve. Peregrino makes up for that miscue earlier. Nicely done by Peregrino. That was our smart powered up play brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. (18 to 9). Garcia, their setter. Nice first pass. And that is enough to get them the point. Ashley Degollado converting from the middle.
And it was a high set. So she had more time to see her target on the other side of the court.
DA Cubs trailing still by 8. Garcia. Popped up by the DA Cubs. Cruz with a nice pass. Garcia. This time they go to the open. Peregrino will score again.
And now with an emphatic down the line hit.
Peregrino
With a no-look hit. at that.
unfazed by that tall blockers of the DA Cubs. Alviola. Good serve. Guzman unable to give it to her setter properly, which led to that error from the DA Cubs.
A lot of errors coming from the DA Cubs right now.
Our score is 20-10. Later on, just right after this one, we'll have Division 1, a Division 1 showdown between Adamson and UST. That's coming up next. Oh, still good. Okay.
Very low set. Mendoza could not adjust to that.
DA Cubs with a point. Again, good morning to everyone watching us live. If you're not doing anything, you wanna jump in, see all these girls in action firsthand, you could make your way here at the LaSalle Green Hills in San Juan. Still have a lot more matches in store for you. 2 courts playing at the same time. This is day number 6 of the Shakey Super League. Girls Volleyball Invitational League Rising Stars Cup 2026. Again, Ken Pangilinan, Gaira Baroga, STC, against DA, 21-11 in the first set.
Good serve.
Peregrino.
Lily having a hard time adjusting to that set.
Yeah.
Gesmundo coming in for Vidalion.
So Gesmundo will get some floor time here for STC, 22-11.
Good pass, 1-2 play.
Yeah, smart play from DA Cubs. That was their setter, Holy. (22-12). Free ball for STC.
Mendoza putting it over.
The tap. Ball still in play. Gesmundo. No. It's a point for the DA Cubs. Inching closer a bit. Down by 9 points.
That's a free ball for the DA Cubs now.
Nuria Lee to Lily McClintock, and she converts. Lily McClintock with that smart powered up play brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. Good serve from Gayaman. But the counter-attack, it goes long from Gesmundo. Coach Sara Veruchao wants to talk things over because DA inching closer a bit here. We have a timeout. This isn't it.
Mag-react, hit yung bola, hindi tayo nag-react. O, isang pasa muna, Bri, atake tayo isa. Release. Okay? Pagpapalo, ay ba? Release. Mataas yung kamay mo eh. Dali, pasahan mo muna.
Powered by Smart 5G.
Coach Sara Veruchao just reminding her players of the basics, starting with the pass, then actually correcting the form of the hit. Good serve.
Free ball for the DA Cubs. Oh, Lily McClintock unwrapping an early Christmas present.
And we're getting that good energy from the DA Cubs.
And you like how she maintained her composure. What's the English for gigil?
Grit? Not sure.
Di siya nang gigil.
STC 2 points away from taking this set, but the AC, of course, wanting to extend this.
They came back from a big deficit against LaSalle Green Hills. Question is, can they do the same here against STC? Garcia going to Vidalion. That's going to sail out. It was too much under the ball. Unable to approach it cleanly was Vidalion. Nice serve. Another chance for the DA Cubs. But it's a free ball for STC. From the back row, McClintock tried to deflect it, but it went off the hands and out.
Peregrino with that backline attack.
Good attempt though, but just unfortunate. Set point now for STC. Rihanna Mendoza at the service line. Trying to put this thing away. Good set, McClintock. They go to the other side. Mendoza pops it up. Villar. Another free ball for DA. McClintock using her offhand, the left hand, to score.
McClintock trying to keep her team alive. Great approach and target as well.
The adjustment from Lily McClintock. Bump set. That's a point from Nuria Lee. Nuria Lee now playing as an opposite spiker.
Lee is actually their setter.
Pero siya'y pumalo doon.
Good
Now
pass.
she sets it up. No, unfortunately, that's the way it's gonna end in this first set. DA Cubs making some ground after being down big, but STC managing to hold on. They will get this set. And they got quite a scare, but they win this one 25-19.
Mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Don't worry, be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
First belong to STC, defeating DA 25-19. They had a big lead, talking about set number 1 for STC behind Brianna Mendoza, who started things really hot for them. But DA made some ground a bit with those clever plays, especially from Nuria Lee. But unfortunately, STC, for the cause of DA, just holding on and getting this set 1 victory, Gaira.
You know what? We're going to see a lot more from these two teams. I feel like they're just warming up here for the second set.
Set number 2 brought to you by, well, before that, we have 9-7 edge in attacks by STC. 15 airs, though, by DA. And this is our set number 2 brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. Then Ken Pangilinan with Gaira Baroga on a call here in the second game of our full slate. Day number 6 of our Shakey Super League GVIL Rising Stars Cup 2026, happening live from the La Salle Green Hills in San Juan. Oh, sorry, in Mandaluyong.
Lanuza, who played as a libero last time, is now playing as an outside hitter.
Sa DA to, no?
Yes.
Yeah. They're switching things up, talking about Coach Paulo Valencia, an early timeout from him. Let's listen in to their huddle.
Wag mo nang aalis hanggat di
Remember, the point has to stay with her. It's not Christmas yet. Stop giving them gifts. Literally, we give them the win. Come on. Swap now. Let's go.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Coach Paulo Valencia saying it's not Christmas yet. We shouldn't be giving them gifts. Because again, in that first set, like you mentioned, they had 15 errors.
Yeah, that's a great point. Imagine you lose the set by just 6 and yet you committed those 15 errors. An ace though coming from STC Vidalion. It's a 4-0 start for St. Teresa's College. Getting off to a flat start again, the DA Cubs. Lanuza second guess herself on that first ball, leading to an opportunity again. And that is converted by Alviola, Georgina Alviola.
Alviola getting that point for STC. Pushing it to the middle.
5-0.
Strong serve, but that one
Out.
goes
It's
in.
It's in. Wow, yeah. And Coach Paulo burning his final timeout early in the set. This is it in.
Hindi ko na alam. Hindi ko na alam gagawin.
So it's actually the girls talking it out among themselves on how to figure things out against STC, who is in total control of this match so far. 6-0 in the second set. And this is quite an important game, especially for STC, because when you look at how things are shaping up in the team standings, you have Adamson and UST who will play right after this match, right on cue. You see they are 5-0 UST, and St. Teresa's College is 1-2.
Trying to go down the line, although that was too wide. But earlier, Coach Paulo decided to just let the girls talk amongst themselves. 7-1 is the score.
Yeah, just going back to our conversation, because 5-0 UST, LaSalle Green Hills 3-1, St. Teresa's College 1-2. So should they win this one, they will be 2-2. So they'll just be one game behind LaSalle Green Hills for that second spot, and they'll still have one more match left. So everything that they need to do here against DA, they're up now 8-1. Popped up by their setter. Filoa was there, and the put away from the DA Cubs, courtesy of Ashley Degollado.
Decollado with that Gift putting it over.
Bob set. Guzman puts it up from the back row. Cara sending it over.
What a block by Decollado. A gift now.
Another one. This time from Filoa. Layla Filoa. Eight-3. Set from Nuria Lee. That's a nice set.
It was a perfect set actually, although could not be converted.
Golden opportunity missed that time by the DA Cubs. Score is 9-3. The tap from Layla Filoa is good.
Gets a point this time, targeting that middle part of the court.
Combination between Nuria Lee and Layla Filoa. Degollado with a serve. Again, DA, whenever they get those first balls, they're able to at least mount and attempt an attack. Lily McClintock puts it in.
She has been impeccable for her team.
She's the leading scorer right now for the DA Cubs. That was our Smart Powered Up play brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. Combination play. Just laid on that slide was Degollado getting the point. Now STC. 10-5.
Service ace.
Yeah. In between Lanuza and Cara. Cara Velasco.
That was from Peregrino. 5 points in this match.
Attack error from DA Cubs. They have no more timeouts, so it's up to the players to figure things out here. They're behind by 6. Peregrino still serving.
Chance ball now for St. Teresa.
To the other side, the drop. And that is in for STC. Mad scramble here. And amidst the chaos, that was their setter Garcia.
What a smart move from Garcia, seeing that there was no one in that spot. A gift from Mendoza this time.
Diana Mendoza, the lefty middle blocker. (14-5). Then we have USC versus Adamson in Division 1. Coming right up after this match. Ooh, nobody getting to that third ball for STC. Free point for DA.
Coach Sara Viruchao not liking that one.
Layla Filoa.
Good serve.
Yeah, it is a good serve. And it results into an ace. Targeting that spot on the floor, Leila Filoa. Another good serve. Lily McClintock puts it away again. You could get a sense that as long as Leila Filoa could be consistent on that serve, that could be a key weapon for her.
Better pass.
Yeah. Great job covering Filoa.
Chance ball now for the DA Cubs.
Lily McClintock. That
Although-
sails out, yeah.
Was too powerful. Too much of a push. STC up by 7 points.
15-8. Sliding in, Guzman. That was a short serve. And DA Cubs unable to get to that ball.
Garcia with a perfect target.
16-8.
Good serve.
Filoa, short. STC looking for their second victory after going 0-2 in their first 2 games. And finally, the dry spell, at least here, ends for DA Cubs, but they're still trailing by a massive margin. Lanuza, who you mentioned was converted from a libero now to an open hitter. Ooh, the drop from STC.
Mendoza with that point. Great connection with the setter as well.
I'm trying to recall, like, who are the more recognizable players from that middle blocker spot that was a lefty? Ang hirap eh. Di ba? And if you're Brianna Mendoza, that's such a unique asset that you could exploit in that development of hers. I'm sure a lot of other schools could be watching her and well, would want to be part of their team. Want her to be part of their team, I should say. STC rolling through.
From Vidalion, this time going down the line.
Good sharp serve from Vidalion. That is good. Ashley De Gollado. And joust at the net. De Gollado with the right timing. She's had a couple of those kinds of points. Free ball. Nice pass from Lanuza. Good set.
That's still good.
Nice block. Anticipation from Filo and De Gollado. DA, at least in this rally, moving much better. De Gollado, nice coverage from Filoa. De Gollado, almost. Perhaps our best rally of the match. Cara taps it over. Garcia, drop ball, saved by Nuria Lee. They go long, Lanuza was there. De Gollado, the send up to Cara, popped up by STC. Another nice hit and another dig from Lanuza.
What a rally from these two teams.
Julia Lee pops it up. Guzman will set it up for Filoa, who just gets it over. Ball still alive. That's still good. Lanuza. Set bit too low. Lanuza jumps up. Oh my goodness! What a point!
What a long rally.
And it ends with an attack from the back row. And from all people, a person converted from a libero to a spiker.
And this could be scary because knowing how DAC played in their previous match, they could still get this set with a come from behind win.
Man. That's a bit deflating though, because you manage to earn yourself a point the hard way and then you give it up by throwing away that serve. But definitely some potential to these young girls traveling all the way from Auckland here to Manila. Nuria Degollado at the middle. She gets it in.
That's a point for the Cubs.
13 serving 20.
Still alive, the Cubs. Kara will serve. STC.
It was a good play, although they could not execute it that well.
Yeah, SDC committing errors, letting DA get right back in it, down by 6.
Good serve.
Garcia fell down on the floor. Filoa. Was it an illegal attack?
It's an illegal attack for DAC.
21-14. Alviola, Georgina Alviola. Guzman wasn't in the right position to get to that serve. Coach Paulo opting to put back in Lily McClintock despite her still at the back row, replacing Guzman.
Not using any liberos this time for his team. Well, actually Lanuza, who played the libero in the previous match. Other than that,
Lanuza still went for it, but unfortunately can't get it over.
it's hard to adjust as well, having that position as a libero and then moving to the spiker position. Yung approach, medyo you have it's something to adjust.
Malilito ka din eh. Because you play one position, you move a certain way, and now it's match point for STC after that service ace from Alviola. 24-14. Villar is back in.
St. Teresa's College now at match point.
That is good from Lanuza.
Lanuza drops it on the left side.
Degollado at the service area for DA Cubs. Can this be the winning point? It is!
STC celebrating that one.
Just inserted here, Daniel Young with a winning point for STC. But, man, some tense moments in the middle portion of this match with our longest rally punctuated by Lanuza from that back row. But STC will improve to 2-2 after this victory over the very game DA Angels. And a nice sign of sportsmanship, our Philippine contingents welcoming our lovely visitors from Auckland, New Zealand. And, this is the essence of the new season here. We have new teams. This is a growing community, 44 teams in total, including these two squads who have battled it out in their group here in Division 2. The A Cubs suffering their third loss. But a lot of things that Coach Paulo Valencia could tip his hat off to these young girls. But our final score is 25-19, 25-15. STC defeating the DA Cubs.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Don't worry, be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Lapit mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
(25-19, 25-15) our final score. STC defeating the diverse Auckland Cubs in straight sets. We introduce to you now our MVP of the match, brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. Kyra Baroga, who was your choice?
Well, we saw how she played really well in this match. We have Mendoza as the MVP of the match.
Yeah, Brianna Mendoza doing it in a variety of ways. I'm sure yung nanonood sa kanya online, very proud of her. Here she is. Congratulations, Brianna.
Thank you po.
Brianna, ano yung pakiramdam na meron kayong kalaban galing sa ibang bansa, and anong masasabi mo sa inyong performance today against them?
It's such a fulfilling experience po, and it's a, very challenging, pero we got through it po.
And syempre, marami kang kaibigan, mga kapamilya na nanonood. Ito na yung pagkakataon na batiin sila. Go ahead.
Thank you for everyone who's supporting me, my parents, and my friends po. And my teammates. Shout out to my coach's birthday today! Yeah!
Okay, yun. Congratulations, Brianna, and the rest of STC. Obviously, very celebratory mood because of this win. And now let's check out our Smart Powered All Plays, brought to you by Smart's Power All 99 with 10 gigabyte of data, only Facebook Messenger and Instagram, or only TikTok, plus only 5G calls and texts. Load now.
Mendoza starting it off strong for STC. But you know what? It's been such a sight to see how she played, as well as Peregrino and her teammates, who just really brought out their A game in this match, especially starting it off in the first set.
Certainly, though, moments were present for the the DA Cubs, but just losing this one out in the first set, 25-19. This was, I believe, where in set number 2, things really changed. You see here, Degollado converting one time from the middle, STC continuing to just produce points. But there was this juncture during a very long rally for the DA Cubs where they were able to generate a point. You see here, Brianna Mendoza again just being a thorn on their side, and that's why they win this one in straight sets, 25-19, 25-15. Those were our smart powered up plays, and now we check out the numbers in this match between these two squads.
Attacks are quite similar, 16 each, 1 block from the DA Cubs. But look at those 10 service aces from St. Teresa's College, and you can really see how much they have powered through in this match against the DA Cubs.
Kaya naman, 2-2 na ang kanilang kartada. Ang diverse Auckland Cubs drop down to 0-3. Up next, Division 1 naman po tayo. Adamson University versus UST, a battle of two formidable teams in their pool. So keep it right here on the Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League Rising Stars Cup 2026.
Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shaky Super League, dream, big believe. Shaky Super League, we will achieve. Power in the flame, breaking all the limits down. Next dance, then we crown. We crown. We crown. future will rise. Every surf, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every jump, the sky we claim. Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, make believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, the victory song. Shakey Super League, we all belong.
Quick set powered by Smart 5G. 2 games done in Division 2. We now turn attention to our Division 1 matchups. Adamson versus UST. This is our featured match of the morning, followed by California Academy taking on Bethel Academy. And then, University of Perpetual Help System Downtown will take on Canosa Academy. You could watch the Shakey Super League GVIL Rising Stars Cup live and free on pusop.com. Join the community now. You could also watch on Shakey Super League Facebook page, on TV at Solar Sports. Catch the updates on the other games on the SSL social media pages. That was quick set. Two undefeated teams will clash in Pool D Division 1. Adamson will take on UST. Again, Ken Pangilinan with Gaira Baroga. 2-0 records for both of these teams. De La Salle, Santiago Isabel 1 and 2. 0-2 naman ng EAC, Shanghai Shek 0-1. So this is gonna be a battle for that number 1 spot in their pool. And that's very important because when you consider who you're gonna face in the next round in the quarterfinals, that's gonna be key. And a lot of teams have really been stronger in terms of beefing up their rosters, Gaira. But man, I think a lot of volleyball fans are pretty much excited for this matchup.
Exciting indeed. Adamson versus UST here in the Shakey's Girls Volleyball League. So we're gonna see a lot of potential players, a lot of superstars, and a lot of players we will look forward to watching in the collegiate level soon.
All right, we turn you over to Ayi Elma for our player introductions. It's UST and Adamson duking it out in Pool D.
Shakey Super League, dream, make believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, the victory song. Shakey Super League, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher.
Presenting our officials for this match. First referee, Kim Yadao. Our second referee, Daniel Gian. Volleyball action continues here inside the La Salle Green Hills Gymnasium. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League. It's match number 20 between the Adamson University Lady Baby Falcons with their opponent, the University of Santo Tomas Junior Golden Tigresses.
Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, make believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better
teams. First, for the Adamson University Lady Baby Falcons. Let's start with our setter, number 1, El Garces. Outside hitter, number 4, Grisel Martin. Millbucker, number 5, John Natizon. Another Millbucker, number 7, Isabel Katigbak. Outside hitter, number 9, Ella Gonzalvo. Opposite hitter, number 14, Rian Castro. Starting libero under team captain at number 11, Megan Pineda. Head coach of Adamson, JP Ude. Now let's meet the starters of the University of Santo Tomas Junior Golden Tigresses. Let's start with our outside hitter, number 10, Nicole Pelaez. Middle blocker, number 14, Rizal Laag. Outside hitter and our team captain at number 15, Kim Rubin. Opposite hitter, number 17, Anya Menchavez. Middle blocker, number 21, Erin Soto. Setter, number 22, Leon Sanchez. Starting libero at number 4, Jaslyn Ayomi Pepito. Head coach of USC, Ron Villegas.
A duel between the top 2 teams in their pool. Adamson University starting things off with this lineup. El Garces, Jana Dizon, Isobel Katigbak, Ella Gonzalvo, Crystal Martin, and Rian Castro. Megan Pineda is their starting libero. On the side of UST, you've got Lian Sanchez, Bibi Laag, Erin Soto, Kim Rubin, Nicole Pelaez, and Adriana Menchavez. Their starting libero is number 4, Chas Pepito. This set brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. Starting things off for USD is Lian Sanchez. Coach JP Ude for Adamson. Coach Kung Fu Reyes for USD. Here we go. Immediately, a nice serve, breaking the rhythm of Adamson. Laag at the middle, picked up from the back. Net fault to open things up against Adamson. Point to USD. Lian Sanchez. USD came off that straight sets win against Chiang Kai-shek College. Sorry.
Powerful hit.
Pelaez pops it up. Rubin gets denied. Couple of blockers in the way from Adamson.
You can really see from Adamson that they have very explosive approach and hits.
Ella Gonzalvo was the one who top scored for them in their last matchup against De La Salle Zobel.
Good set.
Another block, this time from Katigbak.
Blocking has been strong for Adamson. But right now, the head coach of UST is actually Coach Ron Chet Villegas or Coach Benok. Chance ball now for Adamson.
Rubin, pinalo pa. Pelaez pops it up. Rubin again goes down the line. It will sail out though. Point to the Lady Falcons. 3-1. Our player in focus is presented by PusoP.com. Join now for free. Ella Gonzalvo with 14 points in that last matchup. She goes from the back row. It's good. This is exactly why there's a lot of buzz coming from Ella Gonzalvo. 12 attacks, 2 blocks for a total of 14 against De La Salle Zobel. Service error though. Let's remember, from these two schools, you've got Adamson's Shaina Nitura coming from this program. For a time, Sam Cantada was a teammate of Shaina before transferring to NU Nazareth School. While for UST, we saw the introduction of Marga Altea, who's now in the senior ranks, playing for Coach Shaq de los Santos.
And of course, Aya Lauer also came from UST High.
Yeah. Pero si Coach JP, no? Coach JP, they're putting an imprint already. Transitioning rather, not only from high school but now in the collegiate scene. Bringing out the best from his players. 5-3 start for Adamson. Laag will serve for UST.
For UST, I'm pretty excited for Soto because of course we saw her when she was playing for Zobel. But now with UST, I'm pretty sure there is vast improvement.
Great save. No, sayang. Rubin went for it, but point will go to Adamson University. (6-3). Rian Castro continuing to serve. Rubin with a nice pass. Combination play. Menchavez. Ball still alive. Great save by the Lady Baby Falcons. Pelaez. Nandun pa rin yung depensa ng Adamson. Soto rejecting that attempt.
Great anticipation by Soto in the middle.
Erin Soto providing that towering presence at the net for the Junior Tigresses. Rubin. Pelaez down the line attack.
Seeing that there were 2 blockers in front of her guarding that cross court. Goes down the line.
It's been pretty much back and forth. That serve hits the antenna from Adriana Menchavez. Menchavez had 6 points in that win against Chiang Kai-shek College. Serve goes awry from Crystal Martin. This is Adriana Menchavez, 6 points. That is a powerful attack from Jana Dizon.
Resounding hit at that.
On deck to serve, John Lizo.
8-6 in favor of Adamson. Pepito pops it up. They go to the open, off the block it goes. Nice read, getting it off the hands by Kim Rubin. Unfazed by a couple of blockers. Pinadaan niya dun sa mas maliit na defender ng Adamson.
Service ace by Soto.
Erin Soto. Serve of the game brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. Another good serve. Free ball for Adamson. UST reloading on
set.
offense, yeah. Rubin, another opportunity. They go to the middle, Laag. Gonzalvo, nandoon si Rubin. 1-2 attempt. Rubin on the left pin, denied by Garces. Again, she tried to go at the smaller blocker, but Garces was much ready on that point.
And look at that press on the block of Garces, putting her hands inside.
9-8 ang talaan natin sa gitna. Laag denied again. The blocking, the net defense. So impeccable so far on the side of the Baby Lady Falcons. Lady Baby Falcons with a 10-8 lead. Rubin. Again, Garces. Sorry, that was another attempt at a block from Adamson. Rian Castro able to send it back, but the counterattack is good from USD.
And if the blocking of Adamson is good, we have to also take note that the coverage, the defense coverage of UST has been impeccable as well.
Yeah, si Rubin kanina pa, no? Siya yung tumatrabaho in covering for those block attempts by UST. Was it a legal attack on Adamson? Yeah, it was.
Ball was already over. Garces tried to get it.
Backliner siya eh. Tabla tayo. 10-all. Rian Castro, she will convert.
A very tight ball game here.
Palitan lang eh, no? Adamson, sila yung lumalabang, pero hindi rin naman nagpapauli yung UST. Hindi sila hinahayaang lumayo.
It's because their defense has been really good. Good target as well. Perfect pass.
Garces converted by Crystal Martin of the Lady Baby Falcons. That Smart Powered Up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. Great read by Kim Rubin, letting that ball sail out. So it's been a battle of wits, Gyra. It's the net defense of Adamson and the floor defense of USD.
So that's why they are perfectly matched, because it's one after the other. Too powerful on that hit.
Yeah.
Went out.
Not the right angle on that approach. Kim Rubin, the service area for USTG, had 6 points as well in that win against Chiang Kai-shek College. Rian Castro is denied this time.
Single block.
That was Nicole Pelaez anticipating that attempt.
Great timing. Rubin still on the service line for UST.
Sila na ilamang 13-12 after playing catch-up for the majority of this opening set. Right in between, almost but not quite. Pelaez pounds it in. Nice save! Ball still alive.
Still good.
Pepito pops it up. Laag will put it away!
You have to commend the speed of both these teams.
Yung transition plays, bumibilis na Gyra from both squads. Kanina medyo nangangapa pa eh. Hindi pa masyadong fluid yung movements. But now, you could certainly feel the rhythm from both teams kicking up a notch. Pepito sends it to her setter. Masyadong mababa that time. UST counter-attack. Pelaez pounds it in!
With an angle going cross-court.
Adamson just unable to anticipate that. We have a timeout by Coach JP Ude. Let's listen in.
ABC, ABC.
Gumalaw yan ganyan. Gumalaw ka rin. Isa lang yung yan, ganyan lang. Tapos yung tao mo, puro short. Post ng banda mo.
Basahan nyo muna. Okay, trabahoin natin yan. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Tuloy na.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
You can from that huddle actually we heard a little bit from Coach Benok and a little bit from Coach JP Ude.
Yeah.
And these two coaches were actually UAAP players as well during their heyday. Coach Benok was a player for FEU while Coach JP was a player for Adamson.
Parang last season ni Coach JP, kung di ako nagkakamali, was season 80. Kailangan ko i-fact check yan. Pero itong Adamson off a timeout. Able to convert. But UST is still ahead 15-13 in set number 1. Isobel katigbak. Laag wasn't ready. Adamson with a golden opportunity. Right in between two blockers. Converted by Crystal Martin. Si Jana Dizon, siya na yung nag-set.
Breaking down the wall.
Ano may favorite term nila? Great Wall of España.
Yes.
Di ba? Laag. Nataam masyado dun sa early Christmas present. So that sails out. We have our first substitution of the match. Laag will be replaced by a much taller middle blocker for UST. Nicole Mendoza.
Ball was too long. Overshooting that one.
Momentum swinging in the favor of Adamson, forcing a timeout from the junior Tigresses. It's time to listen into their huddle.
Play ka, pwede mong ibang quick to si Pat, galing doon, tas 5. Single si Nicole dito. Pasahan nyo, sipagan nyo. Lumalamang na tayo, pinapabayaan nyo. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Coach Benok asking for a play, one good pass, and he's asking for a play which will force the blockers of Adamson to leave one spiker for UST. So it's going to be an open block. Hopefully they can do this in this sequence.
Yung change-up, hindi nayanig yung depensa ng Adamson. They were able to anticipate nicely that attempt by UST. Kanina pa yung net defense nila so far. So
It's been their biggest strength in this match.
It's been hard to penetrate if you're the UST offense. Pelaez, though, finding a crease to that once impenetrable defense by the Lady Baby Falcons.
Pelaez has so much variation in her hits from those deep cross-court to the down-the-line attacks.
Garces, late on the approach, was her spiker. Pelaez, back-to-back hits. We are leveled up at 17 apiece. Garces bumps it up. Gonzalvo from the back row. It's good.
And with a little strut of her own after getting that point. Perfect power.
It's always a luxury when you have that option from the back row. Pepito, siyang nag-set kay Pelaez. Nice coverage by Pepito. Sa kabila, Men Chavez. Quickly to Jana Dizon. USD wasn't ready that time.
Actually, that ball was going out, but Pepito went to cover that one. I can actually see Coach Kung Fu very frustrated after that, after getting that ball.
Katagal niya nakatingin kay Pepito. Hinabol ni Ruben. Susubok
set.
ulit. Sayang. Hindi na naipalo ng maayos ni Pelaez. 2017, Adamson creating separation again. Ahead by 3 points.
20 serving 17.
Serve goes awry that time from Castro, Rian Castro. Reinforcements coming in for USD. Andrea Tanchunbing. She will serve. Mishka Estrada also on the floor for the Junior Tigresses. Gonzalvo was denied by Erin Soto.
Soto with that monster block. Already with 2 points in this match from blockings alone. And this is the improvement I was waiting to see from Soto.
And you really notice before she was much more tentative. Now she's more crisp.
She's
on
more
her movement,
confident.
more confident.
That was already, in that sequence, it was already her 3rd block point.
20 all. Nice dig from Rubin. Rubin keeps it alive, but Garces finding a crease in the defense again. Such a smart play that time from El Garces. Crystal Martin. 21-20 Adamson. Garces chasing for it. Bumps it up. Ball hit the antenna. Point to USD. Last touch by Adamson.
But Rubin, I've been seeing how her floor defense in this
Yeah.
match. It's impeccable.
Siya
Her
yung humahabol eh.
coverage, her reception.
That is in from El Gonzalvo. Ella Gonzalvo chipping in the points. Now, this USD Adamson game has lived up to the billing. This is a very close matchup. Rubin off the hands. No problem.
All-around player. Rubin with an attack point going down the line. Off of the hands of the blockers.
The young Erin Soto.
Even her service has improved.
And she has really made herself much more of a threat this season. Talking about Erin Soto. But the counter-attack from Adamson, courtesy of Ella Gonzalvo. 23-22. Pelaez with a nice first ball. Off-speed attack will work for Kim Rubin.
Double substitution now for UST.
Min Chavez and
Ian Sanchez.
Sanchez return. 23 all. Biggest lead, I think, was at 3 points earlier. That's how close this set has been.
Perfect pass.
Gonzalvo turned back by that net defense. A timely block from UST. They are now at set point, forcing the hand of Coach JP Ude to call for a timeout. And let's listen in to what he has to say on their huddle.
Pabol dito, papaluin mo dito sa kamay. Hindi sa gitna, oh. Diba? Naintindihan? Okay, one good stop, one good pass muna. Okay? Same lang ulit. Pag may pass, Ayel, commit. Kumuha ka ng block dito. Okay? Diskarte na maayos. No problem. Let's go!
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
But Coach Ude said no problem in the end of his huddle. You know what? It's not gonna be a problem for Adamson if they just keep their defense on point in this match.
GVIL says now at set point.
Sanchez serving for the set. Garces chasing for it. Finds Gonzalvo. UST chance to close out the first set. Gonzalvo again.
Breaking the blockers.
Pepito pops it up to Rubin. Nice rally ongoing. Gonzalvo. Pepito sliding in. Rubin one more time. Garces. Rubin attacks. Chance for Adamson. Gonzalvo, fourth time. Off speed will work. And we are going into an extension.
What a hustle by the Adamson Lady Baby Falcons.
UST wasn't ready for that attack down the middle.
You have to credit Garces in that sequence, though. She has been all around.
Siya yung mahabol eh. Lalo pag nagkaagulo na yung depensa ng Adamson. Costly error. Gonzalvo now at the back row. Team Rubin. Opportunity to seal the deal in this opening set.
Serving for the set, Kim Rubin.
Good pass. Great anticipation by Mendoza. They go to the other side. Rubin in the back. Pelaez, tough angle. Almost dropping it in. Gonzalvo from the back row. It's good. 25 all.
Adamson has figured out, I wouldn't say the weakness, but the open spot of USD, which is the drop balls.
Yeah.
Or the short balls. They've been having a hard time defending that.
Sanchez bumps it up to Pelaez. And they score UST with their third set point. Great wind up. The approach from Nicole Pelaez. The other Nicole, Mendoza with the serve. Garces. Denied by Chavez.
Straight to the floor, no entry, and UST gets the first set against Adamson.
Earlier, it was Adamson getting those blocks. But this one, when it mattered the most, Chavez denying entry and access to Martin, and thus giving UST this hard-earned win in the first set, 27-25.
Lapit mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
hurry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
GVIL Rising Stars Cup 2026, where in a highly anticipated matchup in set number 1, UST getting the job done against Adamson in the first set, where it was pretty much back and forth, Gyra. Both teams unloading lefts and rights, but UST just the steadier team down the stretch.
What a game. What a set, actually. It's just been so fun to see these two teams go head-to-head against each other. Pelaez, I was really seeing how she wanted to get that match. Rubin with her floor defense. But on the side of Adamson, Garces has been impeccable as well, just going for those for the second balls to set to her teammates. 27-25 was the score. 15 attacks from Adamson and answered by only 11 from UST. But the blocks of both these teams is what we were watching out for. Adamson had 9 errors in that set, and UST only committed 5.
That's how close this match has been so far. Can Adamson extend this to a third and deciding set, or can UST seal it with a straight sets victory? This set brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. Mendoza drops it in to get UST on the board first.
Perfect target with a soft touch.
Kim Rubin. Kadigbak. Pelaez. They go to the open. Gonzalvo was checked. Good coverage by UST, keeping that ball alive. Pineda. Garces chasing for it. Gonzalvo, yes! Off the block.
Too much power could not be contained. Gonzalvo using the hands of the blockers.
Ella Gonzalvo. She's the one who's been producing the points mostly for Adamson. Garces. Just the way she covers some ground in getting those sets in. But Mendoza finding a crease in the defense from the corner. Two-one lead. Castro slides in and scores. Nicely done. Medyo late yung net defense sa pagkaataw na yon for UST. Katigbak, faulty service.
Trying to target zone 4.
Gonzalvo with a nice pass. Martin, down the line it goes.
Martin saw that she was very much open to go down the line, and she took that chance.
That net defense virtually non-existent on that approach from UST. Castro, Rian Castro. Martin goes for it. Right in between Sanchez and Erin Soto. And there to convert was Nicole Pelaez.
UST has such lethal weapons in Rubin and Pelaez. What a duo from both defense and offense.
Jump serve from Pelaez. Garces timing it well. D-zone pounds it in. Di kita na naman yung second set natin. And this is where execution comes into play. Pineda, nice pass. D-zone, rejected by Erin Soto.
Soto with, I think this is her 4th or 5th block in this game.
Again, just keeping it simple. Getting the job done rather at the net. Pineda. Oh, Gonzalvo. Her defender just had no chance on that one.
Too explosive to be contained.
Siya yung bumubuhat so far, si Ella Gonzalvo for Adamson. For UST, it's been a barrage of points. You have Rubin, Soto, and Pelaez. Now they find themselves in front once again, 6-5.
Leon Sanchez, serving.
Their setter is now the one serving, Sanchez. Gonzalvo doesn't read the serve well. It's an ace from Sanchez. Leon Sanchez gives them a 7-5 lead. Garces sets up Gonzalvo. Blocked again. This time by Mendoza. They really have that size at that middle blocker spot, forcing Coach JP to call another timeout in this set. Let's listen in.
Attention to all
Sa
teams, the
kalaban.
warm-up area is strictly a no-ball
Ano tayo
zone.
mananalo? Tapos sabi ko kanina, ang coverage natin, trabahuin natin. Ella, bakit mo sinisigi? Tuloy na sa block sa gitna, laki-laki. Trabahuin mo dito yung line, no? Let's go, let's go, let's go! One good pass, one good pass!
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Coach Yude saying that his team really needs to improve in terms of coverage kasi yun nga yung sinasabi niya kanina na kailangan nilang trabahuhin. And he's also calling out his open spikers na bakit nila pinapadaan sa middle blocker.
Yeah.
They should just target down the line since USC has really tall middle blockers.
Although I'm sure UST is also anticipating that. Really, it's a battle of wits from these players. Whoever could outsmart the other. That time, UST just pouring it on. 8-5 for the Junior Tigresses. Sorry, 9-5 na yung ating score. 4-point lead. Gonzalvo. Sanchez will set up Pelaez. Or sorry, that was Rubin. Nakinig sa instruction si Ella Gonzalvo.
And what I've noticed as well from the blocking of USD is that they have been really opening their down the line. So it's giving a lot of allowance for the Adamson players.
May certain set na gusto si Gonzalvo that makes her much more effective.
Pagdulo yung set.
Oh, pagdulo, exactly.
Single block from Rubin.
Mendoza went for it, and it's good.
That's a ball touch. Point for USC.
Mendoza anticipating it well. Rubin. Gonzalvo again. Mendoza torn on their side. Gonzalvo this time gets it through. Rally still ongoing. They go to the other side. That is short. Adamson running out of options apart from Gonzalvo. Rian Castro unable to convert.
Could not adjust to that set. Rubin with a jump serve.
Susubok ulit si Gonzalvo. You could sense that they're really relying a lot on Ella Gonzalvo, and that has resulted rather to her really trying to carry the scoring load para dito sa Adamson. Well, they get an ace. That's one thing, that's one way for them to catch up itong Baby Lady Falcons. Si Pilaes ang pinuntahan, and that's a good option for UST. 12-8 now. That Smart Powered Up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. Biggest lead of the match at 4. And with Adamson, they really have to find a way of creating more scoring options because Gonzalvo, for the most part, has been held in check by that net defense of UST. And it's a good thing they're getting their serves in. That's their second ace of the set.
And this is their chance to tie things up with UST. They're down by 2 points right now. Although it's hard to get an ace from UST because Rubin is a really good receiver as well.
Yeah.
But a gift
Ayun,
from
no?
Adamson.
Kahit pa ganun, yung kita mo si Rubin just hustling all the way, all over the floor rather.
She is everywhere.
We have a timeout by the Junior Tigresses. Let's listen in.
Sa dulo. Diba? Ngayon, pag-serve, lumagpas sa balikat, outside. Nanggagaling tayo sa gitna. Ngayon, nakatras tayo pag alanganin, mataas yung bola. O dito tayo manggaling sa dulo. Okay? Pag short ball, madali pumorward. Pag paatras, possible, madapa pa kayo dyan. Pasahan muna natin. Let's go.
That total was powered by Smart 5G.
It's really great seeing former UAP players, now coaches, to see how they can coach their teams, especially with their experience.
Mabasa isang kalamangan ng Adamson. Sorry, ng UST.
Coverage is still the problem of Adamson at this moment.
And yeah, just going back to what you pointed out, Gaira, Coach JP Yude, siya rin, was a former UAP player for Adamson in the men's division. And it wasn't an easy road for him because he had to contemplate on whether he wanted to have a job abroad, lalo nung pandemic, but opted to stay here, had that opportunity to coach these young girls in Adamson and producing one of the best rising talent in the UAP in Shaina Nitura. And now, gusto rin niyang masundan yan with some of the players here that he has in high school. Score now is 14-12. Naregaluhan si Martin ng Adamson.
Good serve.
Sanchez, that's a great option to have. Pelaez will put that one home. Yeah, Sanchez, her decision-making has been key to how USD has established this 3-point lead. And now an ace from Nicole Pelaez.
This has been a problem for Martin as well as Gonzalvo even earlier. Earlier here in the second set, nagtitinginan sila pag sa gitna nila napupunta yung serve.
And ngayon, nagkakaroon sila ng conversation on how to approach this one.
Perfect pass.
And it's also smart that USD has been targeting Gonzalvo in the back row. Gonzalvo sa gitna, galing sa likod. USD with a nice floor defense. Martin, the wind-up. Soto was there. Martin undeterred. She will convert for Adamson. And that's how you need to play if you're the Baby Lady Falcons. You have to grind it out. Especially you're trailing and trying to force a third and deciding set. Erin Soto. Net. No, double contact against Adamson. Increasing USD's lead to 4, 17-13. Erin Soto had a couple of aces in the first set. Garces. Gonzalvo. Great pickup by Pelaez. One more time for Gonzalvo. Pinadaan doon sa mas maliit na si Sanchez. Rubin through two blockers. Pineda bumps it up to Gonzalvo. Soto had to, that was Mendoza, had to use her left hand. And Gonzalvo will put that one home. You know what I like about this one? Sila yung naghahabol, mayroong pang stare down na pabaon. Si
Siyempre,
Gonzalvo.
hindi magpapatalo. That's where you get your energy from.
Exactly. And now, it has rubbed off her teammates as service ace from Jana Dizon. Lumalapit ang Adamson dito, ha? Baba sa dalawa ang kalamangan. UST certainly cannot be complacent. This Adamson squad has a lot of grit in them. Rubin. Sliding in was Dizon. Gonzalvo. Chance ball for the Baby Lady Falcons. Gonzalvo again. Yes!
If USD has Pelaez and Rubin, Adamson has Martin
and
Gonzalvo.
Lead down to 1. That hurts. Halting the momentum of Adamson. USD leads 18-16. They target Gonzalvo again. Garces, great read. Went for it and she scores.
Winning that joust on the net.
And also the composure of not letting herself commit that reaching beyond the net violation. Good pass. Sweeping it in. Nagbabalik sa loob si Bibi Laag. (1917) Pinakamalaking lamang so far was at 4 points by either squad.
Like we mentioned earlier, these two teams are perfectly matched up.
Gonzalvo.
That one sails out.
Yes, it sails out, unfortunately for Adamson. Coach JP will use his final timeout of the second set. His team down by 3, 2017.
Hindi naman pwede na pag ganun perfect lagi eh. Kaya nga tayo nandyan para lahat ng bola gawa natin, pagandahin natin. Di ba? Ganun na yung set, bigla na natin tatapon. Tingnan niyo yung score, oh. Sa endgame na tayo eh. Okay, trabahin mo natin pa. Under side out tayo. Uy, ano, puro na lang dito. Hindi na sumasabay yung middle, saka middle natin.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Coach Yu, they're actually calling out a lot of his players. Sabi nga ni Coach na just because hindi natin gusto yung set, hindi natin basta itatapon or ipapalo kung san-san. The second thing he mentioned also was to Garces was bakit puro open yung sineset niya, hindi na kumakagat yung middle blockers ng UST.
Mas nagiging predictable eh. As a result, yung gusto nilang gawin, mas nababasa na lang UST. Well, also, apart from that, they've been committing a lot of untimely errors. Talking about Adamson. Ruben. Jump serve. Pineda had to go down low. And that's a smart play from Gonzalvo off the hands of the blockers.
Trying to keep the team alive. Gonzalvo now serving for Adamson.
Crucial stretch with Gonzalvo, who has 13 points. She's now at the back row. So who are the options up front for the Baby Lady Falcons? They get a point off that error by UST. So nandiyan si Castro sa harap, maging si Martin at si Katigbak. So 3 spikers up front to choose from for Garces. 21-19. Bump set from Sanchez. And you see how Adamson just a bit late to anticipate that attack by Pelaez. 22-19. They've kept themselves to within striking distance, but they just haven't gotten over the hump. Itong Baby Lady Falcons. Pineda with a nice pass. Kadigbak. Andun si Soto. Again, that wall of Espana, just hard to crack if you're Adamson.
Specifically that wall of Soto.
Yeah.
She has been doing so well as a middle blocker for UST.
(23-19). As long as Soto is up front, it's gonna be quite a challenge. And that ball hitting the antenna, unfortunately, for Martin. So 5 match points for the Junior Tigresses. Laag will serve out for the match. Can UST mount a comeback here? Good serve. Castro. Soto was late and they take advantage.
UST 1 point away from taking this match.
Maniniguro na si Coach JP dito. Hindi yan papayagan. Papayagan ba?
The referees won't allow it.
Kasi pa-serve na si Katigbak eh. Quite unfortunate for you to end this match with a costly service error. And USC will remain unscathed in Pool D in the battle of unblemished squads. They reign supreme over Adamson. They fell short in this one. 27-25, 25-20. Our MVP of the match. We'll meet in just a bit when we return.
Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi na bitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Lapit mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Tingin ka lang sa camera pag sasagot. Our final score is 27-25, 25-20. 2 sets win by UST over Adamson. And now let's meet our MVP of the match, brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojo's now. A lot of options, Gaira, but who did you choose?
Well, of course, we have the MVP of the match. You have Nicole Pelaez, who was all over the court just with her defense, but definitely because of her offense, her variation has been impeccable in this match with her powerful hits.
And now she is with us. Congratulations, Nicole.
Thank you po.
Nicole, wala ring talo tong Adamson heading into this matchup against you guys. And naindikit yung laban ninyo. Ano sa tingin mo yung naging susi para may panalo nyo itong larong ito?
Teamwork lang po talaga, tsaka po makinig sa coaches po.
Ayun, so well, meron ka ng pagkakataon na bumati at magpasalamat. Go ahead. Yeah.
Wait lang po. Thank you po sa mga nag-support po sa UST po.
Yun lang?
And thank you po sa UST community and sa coaches and sa teammates ko po. And hi po sa family ko sa Davao.
Ayan. Congratulations, Nicole, for that wonderful display dito sa inyong laban. And those were our Smart Powered Up plays brought to you by Smart's Power All 99 with 10 GB of data, only Facebook, Messenger, and Instagram, or only TikTok, plus only 5G calls and texts. Load now. Gaira, what do you think? Ang ganda ng laban na ito between these two squads.
It was a great sight to see because now we're seeing the high school players improving so much in terms of system, in terms of gameplay. Sobrang bilis nila gumalaw sa loob ng court, and they're actually playing, and they're very promising collegiate players in the future.
Kanina, yung Adamson maganda yung blockings, pero that timely block proved to be the game-winning point for UST. And that carried over here in this second set where it was nip and tuck. The biggest lead actually was late in this set, Gaira.
That's true, but you have to commend as well Rubin, who was such a great defender and in the back row, and especially with her coverage. But I was especially amazed by Erin Soto with her improvement in how she plays, and especially in her blocking. So that is something to watch out for in the next few games.
Now, Gonzalo really tried to carry the fight for Adamson, who had 13 points, but not enough. UST, too much firepower, winning this one in straight sets, 27-25 and 25-20. Again, those were your smart powered up plays. And the numbers, well, UST able to capitalize despite Adamson having the edge in attacks, Gaira.
For attacks, you had Gonzalvo as well as Martin, who was just a duo for the attacking department of Adamson. For UST, it was all around from their middle blockers But you have Pelaez who really did the damage. The blocks of UST, thanks to Erin Soto as well. Really big improvement.
And the errors, yun yung malaking bagay for
Yes.
UST. 18 errors by Adamson, including that last one where they were just trying to sub in their service specialists and hindi pinayagan. And unfortunately for Katigbak, that serve going awry and thus giving UST the win. Up next, California Academy versus Bethel Academy, still in Division 1. On behalf of Gaira Baroga, my name is Ken Pangilinan. Stay tuned. Keep it here. Lock in on the Shakey Super League GVIL Rising Stars Cup 2026. Stay tuned. Keep it here.
Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. We crown. Step on the court, the fire's alive. Dreams in our hands, the future will rise. Every surf, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every jump, the sky we claim. Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, the victory song. Shakey Super League, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every step, we chase the flame. Next gen legends, we stake our claim. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. We crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite.
26 Cup. We're here in the LaSalle Green Hills Gym and we are giving you Division 1 action as these teams are going to go head-to-head. But just a recap of a while ago, Division 2 started with Pace Academy against National University Nazareth School B, where NUNS got that in 2 sets. St. Teresa's College QC against diverse Auckland Cubs, while St. Teresa's got the win. And just a while ago, we witnessed Adamson University against University of Santo Tomas. Now we are going back to Division 1 action with California Academy versus Bethel Academy for our match number 4. And match number 5 is University of Perpetual Health System Delta versus Canosa Academy. You can catch the Shakey Super League GVIL Rising Stars Cup live and free on pusopi.com. Join the community now.
You can also watch on Shakey Super League Facebook page and on TV at Solar Sports. Catch the updates on the other games and on the SSL social media pages. That was Quick Set, powered by Smart 5G. Hello everyone, welcome back here in the LaSalle Gym for the second half of the day. Match at hand is Pool A action in Division Number 1 with California Academy against Bethel Academy. We're here at the latter stretch of the day, and it's also the latter stretch of our preliminaries. But these two teams are seeing action, early action in just a bit. This is Yani Mayo with Caitlin Bernal at your service. And Caitlin, these two teams, although they are entering latter part of the competition, they actually have been household names here in Shakey's GVIL. What are you looking forward to in these two specific squads?
Well, for today, we have two teams, like what you said, they're household names, but we have one team that's looking to make their mark in their first game today, and another team that I'm pretty sure is determined to bounce back from the previous loss. So I'm pretty excited for the games today.
So let's check out Pool A. This is where they're at the moment. NUNS is the reigning Division 1 champions. They are right behind King's Montessori School according to our points, and Lyceum of the Philippines University, while Bethel Academy and California Academy have yet to have their experience today. But of course, Bethel already had their first game, adding with their loss record in our Pool A standings. So Caitlin, as you see this, you think this is going to be a tough match for both of our squads?
Well, I'm definitely sure that they're going to bring their best foot forward here today, and like what I said, make their mark kasi unang game pa lang ng California Academy today.
Yes, speaking of California Academy, their first appearance in this 2026 Cup, but they have been here since the start of the GVIL history. Caitlin.
So there's their fourth appearance now in this tournament, and for the 2025 performance, they unfortunately were not able to enter the quarterfinals. So let's see if they were able to regroup as a team to improve this year.
So the first GVIL, actually they were the champions, and now they want to go back to and regain their form, especially since they have produced a lot of players going into the UAAP ranks and playing their best as well. But let's head on to our player in focus of the day, Caitlin.
So now we have their team captain and setter. This is Adrian Gray Micalier.
Our player in focus is presented by pusopi.com. Join now for free, and you were saying?
So like what I said, she is the setter of the team, and she's pretty young. She's one of the seniors in the team now. She's 18 years old, and she's also quite tall for her age, 162 centimeters. And like what I said, she's the team captain, and her leadership will be definitely important here in our game today.
Exactly. Since she's also had experience in their appearance last year in 2025, she's the returning team captain. But let's head on over to the other squad who already has one game under their belt. They lost that one though, Caitlin, am I right?
So they lost in straight sets actually, and even though it was a close first set, they were unable to bounce back in the second set.
That is Bethel Academy, and now these two teams, household names. But let's see what they have in store for us today. This is the Shakey's GVIL Rising Stars Cup 2026. Let's turn you over to our venue announcer for the action.
Shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, make believe. Shakey Super future will rise. Every surf, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every
Officials for this match. First referee, Daniel Gian. Our second referee, Lawrence Unida. Action continues here inside the LaSalle Green Hills Gymnasium. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League. It's match number 21 between the California Academy Cow Babies and their challengers across the net, the Bethel Academy Blue Heroes.
ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, make believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking
Teams first for the California Academy Cow Babies. Let's start with our opposite hitter, number 1, Kate Cruz. Outside hitter, number 4, Nick Sullivan. Setter and her team captain at number 11, Avian Micalier. Millblocker number 14, Keith Villaluz. Millblocker number 16, Princess Rica Plaza. Outside hitter number 22, Rion Kiano. Starting libero at number 13, Kyle Ko. Head coach of California Academy, Jan Ligero. Now let's meet the starters of the Bethel Academy Blue Heroes. Let's start with our millblocker number 1, Jazz Castillo. Another millblocker and her team captain at number 3, Ira Lagmay. Outside hitter number 7, Sean Salas. Another outside hitter number 10, Esing Swammer. Opposite hitter number 11, Zayal Mario. Setter number 14, Jay Yamovido. Starting libero at number 2, Tina Peñaranda. Head coach of Bethel Academy, Denzel Rossi. It's the California Academy versus the Bethel Academy. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League. Good luck to both teams.
Then Micalier will see action in their starting lineup for today. These are the girls in yellow here in court number 1. And also the girls who will be trying to regain their form compared to their first outing in 2023 as we head on over to Bethel Academy. Movido, Lagmay, Castillo, Saumer, Salas, Almario, and Peñarada will see action for Coach Denzel. These two teams are looking to see who will get their first win. And this set is brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. Castillo on deck for our first service, courtesy of Bethel Academy. A chase by California. Chance ball here for the girls in blue. They set it to Lagmay. Powers through. Reverse deep set. Underhand set for Bethel. Off speed hit there is saved by California Academy, but that sails out. And the Bethel Academy will get their first point on the board.
not the most solid of starts here for California Academy. We saw that they were struggling there on their defense, but like what we said, we were expecting their team captain, McCallier, to be the main key player that will basically guide her team. But I guess the question for today is, who will support her today? Will it just be McCallier working in California Academy, or will her spikers or maybe her spikers or middle blockers will also try to make the most out of the sets that she gives them?
All right, let's see who shines for both of our squads today as Bethel Academy gains their second point. California Academy with 1 point on the board here in set number 1. Jayan Movido with that service. Set from the back. There was a miss-hit and a misreception from their libero Peñarada.
There was a very well-placed spike there on the side of California Academy, just targeting the libero here on Bethel's end.
Good first ball. Set. Wow, look at that. Down the line hit by Almario.
Almario targeting the open zone there on California side. Also targeting their setter as well to have some shaky defense there on their side also.
Nice block. Nice read as well by their team captain.
We're seeing great energy here from Bethel Academies, also from their bench,
right,
who has been so supportive at the start of this match.
Saumer serves out, giving the score to Cal, 4-3. Peñarada with the first ball. Underhand set. A chase there by Salas. California Academy has it. Quick set with a decoy as well, but that goes outside through the hands of Bethel Academy blockers.
Great intention here by Bethel Academy, and lucky break for California Academy. But let's see if they can try and pull away, and now that they're tied, who will possibly get the lead this time?
Salas. Cal slows it down. Chance ball. Peñaranda was there on time. Saumer. Cal again! Cross court!
What a set and what a hit there by California Academy. Great height and great speed.
The smart powered up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. Saumer! Missed reception. It's 6-4 on our scoreboard, and Sullivan is doing really well at the service line. Ooh, quick set. Cal Academy has it, over on 2. Reverse. Cross court. And the point will go to Cal.
Trying to target a very tricky angle there, but unfortunately just sails out for Bethel Academy.
Sullivan on a service run. Oh, that sails out. Rather, it doesn't sail out rather, but California Academy lifted it. It didn't go through the net.
Much needed side out though for Bethel Academy. So let's see if they can try and catch up now that California Academy is leading by 3 points. 2 points rather.
Scramble. Cal saves it. Bethel activates Salas. Tips it over. Another cross court is good. And Caitlin, it seems like they are attacking that zone, really maximizing their cross court. I'm talking about California Academy.
Definitely, that was a great cross-court kill there by Cruz. And so far, we see that California Academy has already established their footing in regards to their attacks, and we're yet to see that from Bethel Academy.
But something I want to appreciate is with Castillo in Bethel Academy, she has a high volleyball IQ. She's always on top and very vigilant of wherever she can block the ball.
That's true. Despite their attacks not being that solid yet, their blocks are definitely there.
Right. 9-6. Cruz on deck. Too strong for the girls in yellow. But Cal still has a 2-point lead as Bethel Academy lines up to serve. This is Salas.
Serving.
And up. They go to the wing. Miscalculated there for Cal Academy.
It was a great set by Micalier, but unfortunately, like what we said, it was a miscalculation on the attacker's end. And now the deficit of Bethel Academy is cut down by 1.
Right. Well, that sails out though. So the lead goes back to 2. California Academy enjoying that. Serve does not pass through the net and Bethel Academy down by 1. Substitutions on the side of California Academy. Abalos goes in for Doc Obet Vital. 9-10, Castillo. Underhand set. Down the line. Salas was there though. Saumer pushes it. Ball is back to Bethel. Saumer again tries. And that's good.
Great hit there by Saumer, just being able to clip the hands of the blockers on that third touch. And a much needed point as well for Bethel Academy.
10-all, Castillo. What a chase. Oh, and Cal still able to find a way as it catches that corner pocket.
Cal showing their strengths is like what you said about Bethel, also their IQ, just knowing where to place the balls also has been very beneficial for them in this game.
Vika Plaza. Outside. We're back at a deadlock at 11. Movido this time with the service. A while ago in our pregame, we mentioned that California Academy has produced top-ranking players. A lot of them now playing with the UP squad. That's Cassie Dongallo, Jelay Gajero, and Kizzy Madriaga. Kizzy Madriaga, a great setter, so we want to see the setter really stand out as well in California Academy. Micalier is their team captain. Kizzy Madriaga was also their team captain back in the high school ranks. 12-11. Underhand set all the way to Almario, but that sails right into the net.
Bethel Academy sort of struggling to get their rhythm, especially from the second touch. We've been seeing a lot of underhand sets and nahihirapan yung mga spikers nila, timingan yung mga yun. So I think that's something that we'll definitely have to address in this opening set.
Almario, this time in her second chance, gets that to go. 13-11 is our score. So Amer to serve.
12 serving, 13.
Set it to the other side. Wild ball. Safe. Cal this time. to Amer for the reception. Salas gets it off of the hands of Cal.
Great hit there by Salas. Good intentions on the side of California Academy to try and block that, but Salas just getting that off the block point.
13 all to Amer. Down the line hit, saved by Peñarada. They try again, this time with a soft touch.
Great use of attack variation from Cruz. She really has been the key attacker here for California Academy, showing that she could have some cross-court kills, but also some very clever drops as well.
Ovido goes to Almario, and Almario just found that opening.
Both teams now just trading points in the court, trying to outsmart each other also.
Both of our squads looking to get their first win. And what a serve by Lagmay!
Lagmay is also the team captain of Bethel Academy. Let's see if she can replicate that very powerful serve.
A chase there by Micalier. California Academy not able to put that one up. 16-14 is our score at the moment, and you saw in that last sequence, bodies on the floor. But the effort and the hustle by these girls are there. Now, let's listen in to this timeout.
6 miss serve. So you have to, we have to gain, sa service muna, dapat pumapatay na tayo. Hindi pwedeng bibigay nyo sa kanila.
1, 2, 3. Pretend like you're just playing like the board. You guys are off. Let's go.
It's powered by Smart 5G. Doc Obet giving his girls some reminders. Now Bethel Academy is enjoying a 2-point lead here, 14-16.
Score 16-14.
Another ace for Bethel Academy.
This time, Lagmay targeted a different area of the court. No defenders there.
The serve of the game is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken in Mojo's now. Oh, almost. But Takal stops the bleeding with that cross-court attack.
Much needed side out from Cal there, especially after Lagmay's run on deck. But once again, another well-placed shot from Cal.
Just caught the line. Good first ball. Castillo pushes it. Cruz. Attack from the pipe. Peñaranda chases that one. Bethel keeps it alive. California Academy answers back to another cross court, but this time it sails out.
Just trying to replicate that cross-court hit again, but so far we've seen a more established footing from Bethel Academy. Definitely helped there by Lagmay's run on the service line.
15-17. Another cross-court attack, but a powerful one. We do see the effort of Micalier activating her different players, giving trust to her teammates. Is there pressure on the side of the spikers now that they know that they're being given this trust by their setter?
I think they shouldn't be pressured, but instead empowered that their setter is giving them this trust to be able to collect some points. And I think it's still the first set. and there's definitely room for error, but at this point in the set, they'll want to try and regain rhythm for their team.
Yeah. Sullivan scoring their 16th point there. Salas. Cal goes to their middle with a dump.
You're just talking about how Micalier is able to empower her spikers, and now we see some action from the middle blockers of Cal Academy.
Rica Plaza with a cut shot. 17-19 is the score. Cruz at the service line. We want to commend the effort though of their libero for Bethel Academy. It's 18-19. Let's head on over and check the reminders of coach in this timeout.
So, kailangan natin makapasa isa. Pag nakapasa, bigay, tapang. Okay? Papaluin, wag mag-esip.
Tuloy nyo na.
Pag nakadepensa sila, suko tayo sa blocking, suko tayo sa depensa. Tsaga!
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G. And I love the energy of Bethel Academy. Really exhibiting that. They're enjoying the game. They're taking coach's words to heart. And as you see here, if you guys are in the LSGH gym, you can clearly see these girls talking to one another. Cal Academy, on the other hand, has a more serious composure. But iced by that timeout, that was a service error by Cruz. Sean Salas, 20-18. Good first ball. They go to the wing, and the cross court is good.
That cross court has been very effective there for California Academy, and Micalier is definitely putting her trust on that end.
That Smart Powered Up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. Too powerful for that serve by Abalos. Castillo, 21-19. Both squads have been neck and neck here in set number 1. They send it over. A chase there by Movido. A run and attack, but no one there to cover for Rica Plaza.
Great hit there by Bethel Academy, able to catch some hands there. Great intentions from California Academy, but we're seeing an improved energy here from Bethel Academy.
Let's
defense ulit.
Unahin
Relax
muna
lang.
natin sa usap dyan ang ingay. Talk muna lahat. Wala kasi tayong ingay eh. Isa-isa lang.
Was powered by Smart 5G. That was actually a Jelay Gajero. She is playing for UP right now. She actually had to sit out a few seasons because she was injured. That's why we didn't see her prior to last season, but she's joined Cassie Dongalio and Kizzy Madriaga in the UP Fighting Maroon ranks. Double block. They try again with Rica Plaza. That was Sullivan, rather.
That was an attempt from the left wing, but Bethel Academy's defensive wall is starting to be fortified now at the tail end of the set.
Wow! High volleyball IQ by Sullivan. And we love Micalier, how she gives a second chance to her attackers, her middle blockers. The players know that if Micalier goes back to you, you have to start converting. We also want to wish a big happy birthday to Jan and Daya, our game producer. Happy birthday! We're at set point now, a 24 to 24 point lead. Unfortunately for Bethel, that sails out.
No room for errors now on the side of Cal if they still want to catch up to Bethel Academy, who is now at set point.
Powerful serve, but unfortunately for Cal, they give this set to Bethel Academy due to that service error. But the game has been neck and neck. There really wasn't any breathing room for both of our squads. Caitlin, it's 21 to 25, and we'll be back for the second set.
Lapit mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Worry, be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
We're here at the La Salle Green Hills Gym, and we just witnessed set number 1 of California Academy against Bethel Academy, 21 to 25 here in Shakey's GVIL Rising Stars Cup 2026. And look at the high IQ of both of our squads here, Caitlin.
Definitely. It was California Academy who sort of claimed momentum at the start of the set, especially with the likes of Micalier and Cruz starting the attacking department for their team. But midway through set number 1, we saw how Lagmay was able to take control of the service and destabilize the defense of California Academy, and that's how, and they moved on from there, and they carried over that momentum into the latter half of the set. As you can see here in the attacks, despite Cal having more attacks than Bethel Academy, it was a well-rounded effort from Bethel Academy that allowed them to ultimately take set number 1.
Set number 2 is brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. So let's see who'll get the set, if they're able to extend it, California Academy, or if Bethel Academy can get their first win of the match. But both teams now have a score on the board.
We're seeing better energy here from California Academy. You mentioned last set that they were they had a quite serious disposition as compared to Bethel Academy, who even their bench was very lively and very supportive.
California Academy, Bethel Academy this time to serve. Movido, their setter. Approach and attack there. Coverage by Bethel. They try with the cross court. Sullivan activated and she gets it down.
Sullivan definitely was one of the attackers of Micalier that was helping Cruz on the other end of the court for California Academy. getting some key kills there in set number 1 and now in set number 2.
Bethel. Sullivan again down the line.
Back-to-back points for Sullivan. Very efficient and very reliable attacker on the side of California Academy.
Micalier on deck. Good first ball, and because of that, a dagger of a hit by Lagmay.
Lagmay, their team captain, just providing an explosive hit, quick attack there from the middle. Great leadership from her, the team captain.
So Omer with that service. Cruz powers through that double block.
Cruz unfazed there by the wall in front of her, just deciding to go through with that kill.
Sullivan with 5 points back in set number 1. But this time, Bethel Academy unable to answer back.
It's only the start of set number 2, but we're seeing how both teams' attacking lineup is giving their all.
Oh, an effort by Bethel Academy. Over that single block. Sullivan with that reception. Cruz cross court. Too strong. 2-point lead for California Academy. Lagmay scoring 4 points back in the first set. Let's see how she's activated here in the second. That sailed outside. Some substitutions on the side of Coach Obet Vital de la Cruz comes in. Good first ball again. Reverse set. Cross court. California Academy. Attack from the back. A chase there by Movido. Chance ball for the girls in blue. Movido. Too strong.
California Academy just taking control of that rally all throughout, while Bethel Academy on the other end was definitely struggling to find the rhythm in terms of who to give their attacks to in that rally.
3-point lead for California Academy. Attack from the pipe again, Sullivan. A push by Bethel. Sullivan off speed. Movido to Almario, and Almario will get a point.
Much needed point there from Bethel Academy, just powering through the double block of Cal Academy. Great hit there by Almario.
Too wide for that serve. And the energy of California Academy is different here in the second set. More communicative, more energetic. Cruz with this service. A dump. Bethel has it. They'll try again with the pipe. Great block there.
That's a block by Asian Cruz. Timeout, Bethel Academy.
Bethel Academy will call a timeout. Let's listen in.
Yan. Ha? Tapos, ibay tayo sa pasa pa. May pasa naman eh. Yung problem natin kasi girls, di tayo nakaka-convert. Okay? Huwag kayong mag-hesitate. Huwag kayong magduda. Kung papaluin nyo, paluin nyo.
The huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
So it was definitely a point of improvement from Bethel Academy. They have a hard time trying to decide which attacker to bring the ball to, and that cost them a couple of points here at the start of set number 2.
Cruz with that service error. Good time out there for Coach Denzel. 6-9. Chansalas on deck. Over and 2. Nobody there to get the second ball for Bethel.
Great anticipation on the side of the team captain, Micalier, there in defending the net. Now, Cal is still leading up by 4 points.
Abalos. Let's serve. Over the 2 blockers. Sullivan with that cross court. Movido goes to the wing, pushes it. A call by the ref. Net touch.
That was great defense on both teams' ends, and we saw a couple of a great string of attacks as well. Unfortunately, just a net violation on the side of Cal Academy.
Castillo, 7-10. Sullivan with an up. They go back to her. A push. Bethel tries again with her wing. Reverse set to Cruz. Oh, quick set and attack. Dagger again by Lagmay.
What a set and what a connection between her middle blocker, Lagmay, just straight into the open middle of California Academy.
It's nice to watch Movido as Bethel's setter because she really tries to confuse her opponents, really varying who she'll pick to attack. And let's see in the sequence. Good save by Cal. Sullivan found an opening.
Sullivan with such a speedy kill there, and there were no defenders at all, granting her a clean kill in that rally.
Sullivan, one of the top contributors in the first set, but that was De La Cruz with that serve. Over and 2. Good anticipation by Cal. Sullivan powers through once again.
Sullivan unfazed by that very tall block in front of her, and just leading the attacks here for her team.
Good serve. Dagger again by Lagmay, but anticipated this time by Rica Plaza.
We're seeing a dominant front line here by California Academy. Not just Sullivan, not just Cruz, not just Bicalier, but now Rica Plaza manning the net as well.
That serve goes outside, and I was going to say that they would have wanted to keep that front line, as you mentioned. But Bethel Academy now has this opportunity. Let's see what they do with it. Movido to serve. Catches the net. The point will go back to Cal.
We've seen a couple errors from both teams starting from set number 1, and that's not really unusual here in GVIL. Our players are, yes, in high school, definitely much younger competing, but it's still something that also cost them matches, their opponent errors.
So Omer was at the right spot to receive Micalier's serve, but unfortunately could not put that one up. Team captain back to the service line. Activating Lagmay. Read well by Cal. Bethel has this chance. Rainbow. California Academy capitalizes on that.
Amazing back set here by Micalier. Just great connection with Cruz for that kill.
I'd say this is the battle of the setters. Here in the second set, it's been such a pleasure seeing who they pick, seeing who they turn to, and really highlighting their volleyball IQ. 7-9 is our score. Let's head on over to this timeout.
Punta mo tayo sa pasa. Kasi yung depensa. Kalma ka lang, kalma ka lang. Kaya nang gigil ka mo wala.
Hindi pa tapos yan, malayo pa yan.
So was powered by Smart 5G. Just to recap what happened throughout the entire day, we've had 2 setters for our first, second, and third matches. Parang nangangamoy 3 sets to. We'll see if this will be our first 3 sets of the day.
But like what you said, it's starting to look like a battle of setters between Micalier and Movido.
A good find by Almario. That Smart, a powered up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. 10-17. Bethel trying to chase a 7-point lead. Wild ball! Unfortunately, they aren't able to keep that in play.
Good efforts on the side of Bethel Academy, but California Academy is able to keep such a dominant lead, such a dominant advantage here in set number 2. All powered by their frontline hitters.
Oh, point will go to Bethel.
That's a point for Bethel Academy.
There was an overreach for Cal.
Irrelevant.
18-11. Let's serve. Quick set. They still made away with that one. Bethel has a chance now. In between the hands of Rica Plaza.
That was a misset on the side of Micalier, and Bethel Academy anticipating this. Binilisan nila yung tempo nung play nila, and they were able to go through the not established wall of California Academy. Much needed point on their side.
The timing of that was perfect too.
Yeah.
Call with that first ball. Cruz down the line. Bethel. Too strong.
They tried to replicate the same kind of attack, but just too strong there, sailing out of bounds.
It's been a pattern by Salas. Salas has good looks, but there are also moments where her attacks are too strong. This time, Bethel, though, capitalizes on that, and they use Almario.
It's great that they have a string of reliable attackers as well. So if Salas is not performing on the left wing, they have Almario here who can provide from the right wing.
Agbisti coming in to serve. A crucial serve for Bethel. A powerful one as well for them. It's outside. 20-13 is our score. What a narrative shift here in our second set. Again, Bethel got the first set, but this time Cal is sparking up, finding the fire. Salas again. A good tip by their middle blocker. California Academy sends it back. Bethel has a chance here. Another push. Cal will go to Cruz. Cross court. Good find. Attack from the pipe. The floor defense of these two teams are shining, but Bethel will score that point.
What an effort on the side of California Academy and their defense, but much more speed and anticipation on the side of Bethel Academy, allowing them to get that point for their team.
Jump serve. Sullivan attacks from the back. Movido. Oh, what a disguise!
That's inside, going for the Blue Heroes.
Movido making sure that her team gets that point, going for that 1-2 play drop to that empty corner.
She even angled her hand to direct the ball. Could have sailed out, but what a good anticipation there by Movido. Oh, right between the two blockers of Cal.
Slowly but surely, Bethel Academy is cutting down their deficit. Just a couple of great string of attacks on their side. And California Academy will definitely want to try and up their defense.
Speaking of which, Bethel Academy brings their score 17-20. And the energy has shifted towards the girls in blue. Cal now will try to talk to each other. Let's listen in. That huddle was powered by Smart 5G. And this time, Coach Jelay didn't need to talk to the girls. She just let them talk to each other, telling each other na one stop na lang. And sometimes it's important just to have an opportunity to gather yourself again. Call for that reception. Sullivan down the line, and that was a good timeout.
Sullivan responding accordingly to that much needed timeout from their team. And it's a very crucial point in the set for them. They are still leading, but Bethel Academy is already up by 1 set.
Abalos. Movido. Back to the wing. Seems like they tried to replicate what they did prior to the timeout, but too strong for Suamer. (22-17), too wide of a service.
Trying to target another empty corner on the side of Bethel Academy. But that is another error on the serve for Cal.
Cruz, 22-18. Outside again. These teams are giving each other points here in the latter part of this set. Crucial points. Now again, Cal in their debut game here in 2026 Rising Stars Cup. While Bethel Academy in their second match, they're still looking for a win. Cruz. They go to the wing. Sullivan answers this time.
Sullivan and that perfect kill. Great height and great speed on that as well. No defenders were able to get a touch on it also.
A chase by Movido, underhand set. So Amer. Abalos was there to cover. Rica Plaza.
Micalier going for that sure point, of course going to her middle blocker for that quick attack.
Rica Plaza there, targeting zone 6. And this time, we will rally the troops. It's 21-25, 25-18 here in set number 2. We will be back with the third set.
Iabot ang tita!
worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Lapit mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
#21, 25, 25, 18. This is our first third set in the game day number 6 here in the preliminaries. California Academy against Bethel Academy here for match number 5. Let's check out what happened in our previous set, Caitlin.
It was a much more dominant start by California Academy, especially with the likes of Cruz and Sullivan really manning the attacking department for them, and they were able to carry on that momentum throughout the set. Midway through, Bethel Academy was starting to catch up slowly but surely. They were firing all their attackers for well-placed spikes, but ultimately it was California Academy who was able to take set number 2 and bring us to our first third set of the day.
Here is a match number 4 set summary. What stands out here in our stats?
We see here that the attacks are much more equal, 12 to, well, not equal, but Bethel Academy was able to catch up in terms of attacks, but still California Academy had a more solid defense as well to address that. But let's see in set number 3, let's see which setter will be able to activate their attackers to gain that upper hand, gain that momentum that they need to win this match.
Castillo will be on deck to serve. This set is brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken in Mojo's now. And the Cal will draw first blood here.
Once again, that was Sullivan from the left wing, just deciding to go for it. First point for California Academy.
De La Cruz this time. And we know that Shakey's is a good opportunity for the girls to gain experience. You played in the high school ranks. How important is this for budding volleyball players?
I think not just in terms of your technical skill, but also the confidence in your own skill and your confidence on the court. These kinds of tournaments are so important, as you can see how both these teams are playing right now, playing with so much intensity.
Oh my gosh, that was a really long rally. Sullivan again. As we check it out, look at everybody on the court, everybody on point, and gets a touch from the hands of Bethel Academy. 15 points for Sullivan in this match. What an outing for her. De La Cruz, though, serves outside. But De La Cruz has been doing well in the service line for the last 2 sets. And I like what you said a while ago. It's for them to, being here in Shakey's, is for them to understand the roles that they need to fulfill while playing in a team sport. Quick set and attack. A chase, movido. Chance for Cal. Activates the middle. Blocked though. The answer back! Almario found an opening.
Almario with great anticipation on that end. California Academy's blockers saw it coming, but they weren't able to pick that up to save the ball.
And in the third set, we can see a different level of play. Rallies are longer now. In the last few sequences.
Very crucial set, especially because this will only be played until 15. So whoever claims momentum at the start of the set will be challenged to carry that all throughout this very short set.
Micalier with that service. Good first ball. Lagmay. Micalier goes to Sullivan. And a powerful attack once again by Sullivan. And Micalier has just been going to Sullivan all day. That smart powered up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. And you know, if they're hot, the setter will keep choosing them.
Definitely, and it's up to the other attackers to just be on the lookout if ever Micalier decides to go for them.
Cruz! Over Doug. Sullivan once more.
Sullivan just powering through that double block of Saumer and Lagmay, who's a very tall blocker, but still she was unfazed on that sequence.
Right, and it seems like Sullivan is targeting the hands of Saumer, the smaller blocker, capitalizing on that. Almario. A run by Cruz. Libero sets this time. Ball goes through. What a tight save for Cal. Oh, mistimed the Movido and Lagmay.
Bethel Academy sort of struggling to connect with each other in this set. We saw that they have some attacks up their sleeve, but still they're unable to respond once Cal Academy is blocking them or returns those attacks.
Movido goes to Almario. Abalos for that set, a bump. Good save by Bethel. So Amer. Another set to Sullivan. Movido is all over the place. Abalos is receiving. Cruz this time. Long rally here, ladies and gentlemen. Their libero is doing the most. Chica Plaza. A joust won by Lagmay.
Lagmay taking matters into her own hands, defending the net of her team. Middle blocker versus middle blocker.
Exactly. Both of them in the front line. Movido. So Amer rather for the service. Oh, sails out and they can't afford any service errors. Score is 7-3. Chase. Oh, targeting the libero of Cal.
That wasn't the most powerful of hits, but still she knew where to bring the ball. And unfortunately, that is Ko from California Academy wasn't able to get to it in time.
Team Captain Lagmay with a crucial serve, 7-4. Ko! Oh, good effort by California Academy. Abalos chasing it all the way to the barrier.
We're starting to see Bethel Academy regain some momentum here in set number 3. And we're seeing the very powerful serves again of their team captain.
Let's go to Cal and listen in.
Iangat nyo lang. Wag yung tatalsik.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G. In the last game of Bethel Academy and their loss with Kings Montessori School, they actually scored more block points against KMS, and you can really see that the blockers of Bethel Academy have been contributing really well, as well as their team captain Lagmay with the service. 7-5. Outside! Again, good timeout by Cal. It's 8-5, and both teams will be changing their courts right now. Set number 3, Caitlin, what do you see has been a good effort for California Academy?
I think their defense has really improved here in set number 3, but still, Bethel Academy has been able to adjust to their blocks, to their attackers, so they'll definitely need a more stable defense moving forward. I mean, they still have the lead, but if they want to get this first win for them in this tournament, they'll want to adjust to Saumer and Almario, who I'm sure Movido will try and activate from this point on.
Right. And in the Bethel Academy side, you can actually see them talking to one another as California Academy waits for the go signal of our referees for this service. Rica Plaza with 5 points in the last 2 sets. 3-point lead for the girls in yellow. On the court, a referee is talking to Coach Denzel, clarifying, looks like the rotation of the girls. It's time to see action here in set number 3. A little bit of a lull as we wait for the cue of our referees. Rica Plaza. Almario keeps that in play. Salas. California Academy answers back. Their libero sets for Bethel. Too strong. And they give another point to California Academy. As you mentioned, Movido here has to activate her different players, but let's head on over to this timeout and listen in.
Okay, pag nakita nyo hindi natin kaya puluhin ng malakas, pasok na lang muna natin.
Malayo pa.
Kumalma kayo. Masyado kayo natatarante, kaya tayo nag-error. O girls, pumunta muna tayo isang pasa muna. 1 pass, paikot muna tayo isa. Naintindihan? Pumunta tayo ng puntos.
The huddle was powered by Smart 5G, and you can see that Bethel is capable of closing out this match, but they have to work tighter. Would you say, Caitlin?
Definitely. Time and time again, we've heard Coach Denzel say na kumalma kayo, calm down. And I think when California Academy is starting to get their bearings, parang they're unable to adjust right away in terms of their defense. What happened in set number 1 is starting to happen again now in set number 3, where Movido isn't able to be as decisive to what attacker she's going to use. And now they'll try and want to regroup as soon as possible because California Academy is still on top.
Cruz utilizing the block over here. And California Academy side, if Bethel is creating more diverse choices, it seems like Cal is ready to get whatever set is sent to them. Lagmay. And good the placement there for Lagmay. Seems like California Academy was not ready for that one. Castillo rather.
Great choice there to go for her middle blocker for that quick attack. And crucial time, especially now that Lagmay is not on court for Bethel Academy, who has served as the leader definitely for them.
Right. Castillo on a run. And the energy is different now for Bethel. Salas will continue to serve. Settling herself down. 2-point lead. Salas was there to cover. So Amer! But into the net, and California Academy will score another point. The errors are piling up here for Bethel, Caitlin.
Definitely. She was trying to go for a down-the-line kill, but unfortunately only meets the net. And it happens again, but on the side of California Academy.
Castillo will serve now, and Lagmay is in the court to bolster their front line. 2-point lead for California Academy. Right on top of the blockers.
That is Sullivan again providing for California Academy, keeping them on top. Great hit there for her.
12-9, Capistrano to serve. Agbisit with that reception. Lagmay with a dagger. California Academy answers back. Sails outside, and it seemed like Cal wanted a touch in that sequence, right?
Definitely, they were trying to clip some blockers' hands on that play, but great anticipation there on the side of Lagmay and her front line.
As Movido tried to serve a while ago, it's time for a timeout for California Academy.
11-12. Huwag na natin hintayin na parang umangat pa sila saka kayo kaarangkada. Ngayon na, 3 points.
Tatlo na tayo. Laban na.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G, and what a sight to see. Jela Gajero also coming from the Shakey's ranks, now coaching her squad from where she came from in high school. So she really understands what the girls are going through.
Definitely. These, like what we mentioned earlier, these two teams are very established already in this tournament, and it's great to see the products of this tournament as well help those playing right now.
Right. Movido with the service, you can actually see in the whiteboard. Sure serve, no doubt, on the side of Bethel Academy. And that is good. One of the assistant coaches in Bethel Academy telling the girls that they're doing well on the service, calm down, and because of that, they are chasing a 1-point lead here.
That was an unusual error on the side of Sullivan. Also, definitely there was some hesitation in that play.
Another good serve. California Academy is not able to push that through the net. Some hesitation in their body language, Caitlin.
Definitely, like what I was saying, there's some hesitation on the side of Sullivan from the receive, that misreceive, up to the attacks.
Now
But
we're at the deadlock at 12 right now. Sorry, what were you saying?
on the other end, we have Bethel Academy who kept their spirits up even though they were trailing by 3 points.
Oh, catches the line. Sullivan with her bounce back. Trying to shake off the jitters, trying to shake off that hesitation as you mentioned. They're back with a 1-point lead. Movido with the first ball. Peña will set, and Mario with that attack. Movido again. Wow. Cal has it. They send it over. Chance. Lagmay!
Lagmay putting us on a 13-all deadlock. And this whole game, she really has been the light for Bethel Academy, especially in the front lines. We see the energy shifts when she's on the court.
Right. I want to correct myself. It was Amer a while ago. And her defense, but California Academy finds that hole between the blockers of Bethel. And we go to a timeout as we are at match point 14-13. Look at that, the decoy by California Academy. Let's listen in to what Bethel has to say.
Ay, pag lumapit kay Irel yung iwan mo kay Zay. Tapang Zay, ah.
May break na. May yung
Say what?
Yung A.
Hindi, be quick C. Be quick C, tapos dito.
Oh, guys! Kapit!
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G. Team captain Micalier on your screens, looking composed as ever, while Su Amer on the other side has been contributing not only in the attacks but also on the floor defense.
Cal is now at match point, and defense is key here now for Bethel Academy.
Let's see who'll get their first win of this match. Lagmay with a miss hit, but it works for them. California Academy has the ball this time. They send it over. Peñaranda with the coverage. Almario down the line, reverse set. Chance for Bethel. They slow it down. Almario again. California Academy answers from the back row. Almario tries one more time. Cross-court hit.
We're seeing nerves of steel here by Bethel Academy, evading match point from their opponents. And look who's at the service line for Bethel Academy, one of their strongest servers, their team captain, Lagmay. So pressure is all on her now to try and destabilize and possibly get the upper hand for her team.
Let's see. Lagmay with that serve. Cruz! California Academy gains another 1-point lead.
Cal still on top in this extended third set. She was smart to try and target Lagmay, who just came off the deck.
So Amer with that reception. Almario. Oh, a call by a referee. Stops play. So our first referee and second referee will talk to each other. That's Daniel Gian and Lawrence Onida. Were you able to see what happened at that sequence?
No. But they're calling both captains now.
It's that point in the match where everything is intense, everything has stakes. Again, California Academy in their first game here in the 2026 Cup. They want to start it off strong, especially to bounce back from their previous performances. Bethel Academy, on the other hand, coming off of a 2-set loss against KMS. Now let's see what the decision is here.
Point will be replayed.
Oh, they'll replay the point. So we're at match point for California Academy. And Rica Plaza will serve. They choose Almario. Block. They go to Almario again! Right through! Good timing by Almario.
Almario successful on the second time, and you can see her actually asking for the ball, and she wants to kill that for her team and put the game at another deadlock.
Almario with 9 points at the moment. And conversation with Doc Obet and our referee, but everything is clarified now. $15-all here in the third set. Cruz down the line attack. When Bethel gets a score, California Academy answers back. But we'll see which team can close out this match. Honestly, Caitlin, what a treat we are watching. The stars, the future stars of volleyball right here in LSGH Gym for Shakey's GVIL. Peñaranda with that good reception. Salas in the middle again. And what you can see her limping a bit after her fall, after her hit rather, but holding her right ankle, and she seems to be walking that one out. 16 all here in our third set. It has extended. Salas with that serve, but that one goes outside. And Salas tells Coach Denzel, that's on me, Coach. So we're back to match point, 17-16.
That is a crucial error on the side of Salas and Bethel, but nothing else to do but to bounce back in the next rally.
Peñaranda. Underhand set, Movido goes to Amer. Decoy! Salas was there to receive it. Almario chases it. Peñaranda sends it over. Another attempt by California Academy. So Amer sets it. Cal again to their middle. Sails outside.
What a lucky break here for Bethel Academy. Once again, the game is at a deadlock, 17 all. We've seen a string of attacks from Cal Academy, and Bethel just trying to keep up with their defense, but still, that error will give the point to Bethel.
We're at the edge of our seats, ladies and gentlemen. Movido goes to Amer. Over the double block and catches that corner.
And just like that, Bethel Academy is now on top. They now have the upper hand in this crucial set number 3. And it's just up to them now to go for that finish.
Cruz comes in. So Castillo will serve for Bethel. This time they're at match point. Two teams that are hungry for our win here in day number 6, match number 4. Safe serve by Castillo. To the wing. And California Academy again with that answer back. The grit, the hustle, Caitlin, for both of our squads.
Great read there by Sullivan to not make it so powerful, but still she knew that there was no libero on the court.
What service, crucial service error. California Academy gives back the match point to Bethel Academy. If you're just watching us and wondering why match number 5 hasn't started, we are extended here, folks. Movido the setter. What an answer by California Academy. And we're back at a deadlock. This might as well just extend to one whole set.
We were only expecting this to end at 15, but we might reach 25 at this point. Again, that is Sullivan hammering down from the center.
Oh, Lagmay activated. Movido goes to Almario this time. Cal slows it down. Sullivan! That power tip into a hole of Bethel Academy.
And just like that, the upper hand now switches back to California Academy thanks to Sullivan targeting the hands of the blockers.
Now, this time again, Cal is at match point. Almario down the line. A slip! Stuck in the mud, California Academy. Did you see that? They did not anticipate that hit, soft touch. We have to see that once again, guys.
Miscommunication on the side of California Academy. And now we're at 20 all, but
people, we also cannot believe what's happening right now.
They bounce back from that error.
I think I'm living in a volleyball fan's dream. We want to keep seeing this action. Again, this is the first game of California Academy. Second game of Bethel Academy in Shakey's GVIL. Almario got the touch from the blockers. And you can see how much the volleyball IQ is working here now. We're not seeing powerful attacks, Caitlin. We're seeing placement from these squads.
Definitely. They're trying to outsmart one another at this point. Are we still watching a high school ramp?
Are we still watching a high school game? Like my team captain has been doing well in the service line. 21 all here in the third set. Let's serve by Bethel Academy.
What a serve by their team captain. She has done that so many times in this game today.
But did you feel that the Bethel Academy held their breath for a bit? Split second as we are back at match point for Bethel. 21-22. Good serve by Lagmay. California Academy. What? Found that hole!
Again, targeting the area where Lagmay just came from her service. That is Cruz there with the cross-court hit.
22 all.
22 all in set number 3. Salas, cross-court. Cruz answers back. Over receive. Coverage is good. Bethel sends it over. Cruz with a soft touch. Varying up that play. Movida will go to Salas. Is blocked. Rejection. Peñaranda. Almario utilizing the hands of the blockers, and you can see that scream of relief.
Almario has really stepped up here for Bethel Academy. She's quite a tall player, but still she has some great height to her jump as well. Able to target the hands of the blockers, collecting some points.
Almario with 12 points. Cross court by Cruz. Almario was there to cover. Salas. That one sails outside, but Salas tried to ask for a touch. We're at 23. For all our new watchers at the moment, set 3 is supposed to extend to 15 points. But then it seems like we are doing one whole set here. Oh, Castillo was frozen. Peñaranda tried to run as Cruz gets that service ace. Cruz again. We're at match point, ladies and gentlemen. Over on 2. Cal, back to Cruz. Peñaranda. Salas, rejected. So Amer. Salas with a chance ball. Cal slows it down. They activate their middle. De La Cruz positions it at the back row, and that ends our match for the day. California Academy 25-23 on our score. What a showing for both of our squads, and I think both of them should be proud of what they did, Caitlin.
Definitely. I mean, that third set was really something from both teams. 25-23, nakaabot pa tayo ng 25.
Right.
We were only supposed to go until 15, but what a game from both teams.
And we'll be back for more action.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now.
Kapit mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
If you can't believe it, folks, this is right. We've extended to set number 3, 21-25, 25-18, and 25-23, all in favor of California Academy. This MVP of the match is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojo's now. And none other than the person who showed composure right at the end of our match, Kate Cruz. Caitlin, what did you think about her and why did you pick her for MVP of the match?
Well, we had a lot of efficient attackers on the end of California Academy, but especially in set number 3 when they needed her the most, we have Kate Cruz here who scored 16 points overall and 7 whole points in the third set.
And right there in your screen, folks, Kate Cruz. Kate, we just want to know how you're feeling after that intense match and a strong start to your campaign.
Siyempre, sobrang saya po kasi nilaban po talaga hanggang dulo. Pinusuan lang po talaga. Kasi lahat naman po ng teams magagaling, so puso lang po talaga.
Puso nga ang pinakita nyo, especially with all of your performances in California Academy. Do you have anybody you want to greet right now?
Yung family ko po, yung parents ko, Catherine Cruz, Jeff Gatus po, then sila Coach Banggi po.
Alright,
Vigs!
Congratulations, California Academy. Congratulations, Kate Cruz. A great start to your first match in Shakey's GVIL Rising Stars Cup 2026. And what a moment for both of our squads, though. California Academy was able to last longer. But let's check out our Smart Powered Up plays brought to you by Smart's Power All 99 with 10 gigabytes of data, only FB, Messenger, and IG, or only TikTok, plus only 5G calls and texts. Load now. California Academy, umangat talaga sa match na yon. What do you think, Caitlin?
Definitely. So in set number 1, actually both teams were still trying to find their footing, and we saw their California Academy still struggling in terms of connecting with each other to collect some points on the attack. And we saw their Battle Academy really show their well-rounded effort on all ends of the court, and they were able to get set number 1, 25-21.
As we head on over to set number 2, the storyline shifted. Energy shifted for both of our teams, and this is where we saw more high IQ plays from both of our squads.
Yes, we saw here Sullivan and Cruz. They were activated here by Micalier, and they started out strong. They were able to sustain that momentum all throughout the set. And Battle Academy almost caught up to them towards the end, but still they were able to level the board here in our game today and extend it to a third set.
25-18 was the score, but we head on over to set number 3 that felt like a whole complete set for this match, and both teams really found that spark, really found the strengths that they needed to keep extending this game.
Definitely, they were already here neck and neck in set number 3. Pag nakakapuntos yung isang team, the other team will respond accordingly. And here we saw Sullivan, who scored 9 points in the third set. But we also saw on the other end, the Battle Academy, we have Almario, who really stepped up for her team when they needed her the most with 6 points in set number 3. But ultimately, it was California Academy who was able to achieve their goal of getting their first win of the tournament.
But you know what? Both squads should be proud of how much grit, how much determination they showed in this match. California Academy will get one win on the board, while Bethel will still look for the win, still find those lessons as we check out what stats stood out.
So for Cal Academy, it was a much deserved win. As you can see, the number of attacks that they were able to collect in this game, 41 against 28. For blocks and aces, equal number here, 3 and 5, but we kept on talking about their errors all throughout the game. Battle Academy committing 22, and California Academy Their errors were definitely part of the story for their win here with 30th, but they were able to reverse that with the attacks that they were able to score.
Exactly, they were able to counter that, but we still have more action as we go to the last game of day number 6. Please stay tuned for University of Perpetual Help University System Delta against Canosa Academy. That is coming up next just right here in the Shakey's GVIL Rising Stars Cup 2026.
Power in the play, better every day, breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown, we crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. To rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shaky Super League, dream, big believe. Shaky Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day, breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown, we crown, we crown. Step on the court, the fire's alive. Dreams in our hands, the future will rise. Every serve, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every jump, the sky we claim. Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shaky Super League, dream, big believe. Shaky Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day, breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, love a great song. Shaky Super League, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every step we chase the flame. Next gen legends, we stake our claim. Third rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shaky Super League, dream, big believe. Shaky Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day, breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown, we crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. To rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shaky Super League, dream, big believe. Shaky Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day, breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown, we crown, we crown. Step on the court, the fire's alive. Dreams in our hands, the future will rise. Every serve, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every jump, the sky we claim. Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light.
Quick set powered by Smart 5G here in our Rising Stars Cup 2026. In this Saturday, we just witnessed Space Academy National University Nazareth School B 0-2 in Division 2, and following by Auckland Cubs against St. Teresa's College QC, also a win by St. Teresa's College. Whereas we go to Division 1, Adamson University against UST, where the Tigresses got that one. And just a while ago, we watched California Academy against Bethel Academy, stretching over to 3 sets with Cal taking that one home. At the end of our day, we will now watch University of Perpetual Help System Delta against Canossa Academy as our nightcap. You can catch the Shakey Super League GVIL Rising Stars Cup live and free on pusopi.com. Join the community now. You can also watch on Shakey Super League Facebook page and on TV at Solar Sports. Catch the updates on the other games on the SSL social media pages. That was Quick Set, powered by Smart 5G. We're back here in the Shakey's GVIL Rising Stars Cup 2026 here in LSGH Gym. And our last match of the day, Division 1 Pool B action. University of Perpetual Help System Delta against Canossa Academy. It our squads, but let's recap our Pool B standings. Bacolod Taitong School at the top, as well as Immaculado Concepcion College. And in the middle, we have University of Perpetual Help System Delta as they try to get their second win on the board. But Canossa Academy still has yet to see the spark, still has yet to find their first win. And in the bottom is Holy Rosary College. This is something that we are looking forward to, as both teams have a match in their skill set and in their experience. Caitlin, what are you excited to see for both of our squads?
I think the Junior Lady Altas will definitely treat this as a very crucial match, especially because they'll be wanting to go up the ranks here in Pool B. Because remember, only the top two teams from all standings will move forward into the quarterfinals. So this is a very important game for them.
And speaking of game, let's start it off and give it over to our venue announcer.
Lawrence Unida. Our second referee, Daniel Kian. Volleyball action continues here inside the LaSalle Green Hills Gymnasium. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League. It's match number 22 between the University of Perpetual Help System Delta Junior Altas versus the Canossa Academy Canines. For both teams. First, for the University of Perpetual Help System Delta Junior Altas. Let's start with number 1, Isabel Bacer. Number 2, Shea Acosta. Number 9, Eliza Sildo. Number 12, their team captain, Judge Amonte. Number 16, Ramiel Panganiban. Number 17, Joyce Delgacid. Starting libero at number 8, Janine Espiritu. Head coach of Perpetual, Jason Sapin. Now let's meet the starters of the Canossa Academy Canines. Let's start with number 2, Bri Diaz. At number 3, Candice Landicho. Number 8, Brianna Godilban. Number 10, Gapagonia. Number 16, Keith Lopez. And at number 18, Nicola Go. Starting libero under team captain at number 6, Gary Luna. Head coach of Canosa, Emmanuel Closa. It's the Junior Altas versus the K9s. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League.
We're here at the LaSalle Green Hills Gym for the Shakey's GVIL Rising Stars Cup 2026. We're in the middle of our preliminary round with our last match of the day. University of Perpetual Help System Delta against Canosa Academy came all the way from Lipa, Batangas. And these two teams are wanting to keep the momentum up, whereas Canosa wants to get their first win of their campaign. This set is brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. Attack from the back. And that finds that corner pocket for Canosa Academy as we check out their starting lineup. Canosa Academy, 2 losses at the moment. Agonia Agoho will be starting for the girls in blue. And in the other side as well, they are coming off of a win, so they want to keep that momentum up. So for UPHSD, we have Monte, Panganiban, Baser, Acosta, Casil, Silda, and Espiritu for their starters. Canosa Academy, good start. 2 points right now in the first set. Powerful cross-court hit. Answers back, but rejected. And this time, UPHSD will get their first point on the board.
UPHSD already activating their attackers, just like Canosa here, who is leading up by 1 point. And we've said multiple times today that tournaments like this is very important, especially for the younger players back here. I remember in high school na kalaban pa namin ng Canosa back in the DepEd tournament when I used to play for Xavier. And now they're here playing in this kind of stage, and I'm so happy for them that they're already getting this kind of exposure here in the Shakey's GVIL tournament.
Right, and this could be a pipeline and an option for these girls if they do want to pursue volleyball going on to the collegiate ranks. They can already decide as early as now. Well, I remember when I was in high school, I didn't even know that sports was an option. Now that they have this chance to go to the pros, to actually make this their career, they're starting it off young with people as young as 12, 11, even younger than that. What age did you start volleyball?
Oh my gosh, I think I was like 13?
Oh, 13. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And volleyball, what do you think? How does this develop a student? How does this develop someone who is growing up in the sport?
I think definitely the discipline that it teaches you and the character of being coachable is definitely so formative for young players, especially for team sports like volleyball. And I think it's so beneficial that this sport really blew up here in the Philippines. Back then, I was around grade school also when it started blowing up, and everyone was just playing volleyball talaga in school. That's the sport everyone wanted to play.
And the golden age of volleyball is something that we are witnessing right now with the likes of Alyssa Valdez just winning the PVL a couple of days ago. It's a 2-point lead for UPHSD. Yani Mayo here and Caitlin Bernal on the deck here in our last game. Powerful attack! And at that point, we'll go to Canosa.
We're seeing back-to-back attacks here from both teams, but the Junior Lady Altas have been able to get the upper hand early in the set.
1 point lead for UPHSD. Oh, that sails onto the net. Lopez with that service error. University of Perpetual Help System Delta faced Bacolod Taitung back in April 21. Stretched it all the way to 3 sets. And then they lost to Bacolod Taitung, whereas in their game in April 24, Holy Rosary College, that where they got their first win in 2 sets, 19-25 and 15-25. Canoas Academy, on the other hand, faced Immaculada Concepcion College and Bacolod Taitung. They lost both of those games, so this squad is really hungry to show us what they're capable of. But we are at a deadlock right now at 6 points here in set number 1. Agoho with the service. Wild ball, no one to save it for UPHSD.
Great service there from Agoho, and she's visibly delighted by that point there. And like what we witnessed in the last match, your dominance at the service line is definitely a factor also that can help your team gain momentum and establish leads, especially when we're at a deadlock like this, still at 7-all.
Right. What do you think for Canoas Academy? They have yet to get their win at this level. What do you think is going in the minds of these girls?
Well, I definitely hope they're not succumbing to the pressure of still trying to get their first win, but I hope that they're still trying to enjoy it still, the competition, because if I'm not mistaken, this is their first appearance also in GVIL, in the GVIL tournament. And even if they don't, for example, make it to the quarterfinals, I hope that they take some lessons also here from their exposure in this kind of tournament setting.
It's 8-7 right now. And the UPHSD will get a 2-point lead. So again, as you mentioned, Caitlin, top 2 teams will move on to the quarterfinals for each division. We have 2 divisions right now. We have 44 teams battling out the biggest number of teams here in the Shakey's GVIL. And a save by UPHSD. Oh, that gets the line.
That was a great cross-court kill there by Acosta, targeting the corner of Canosa's court.
Ten to 7 is our score. To the middle, Diaz. Gitalban. A push. Oh, they send it over to UPHSD. And up there. Canosa. Good save. Defense! And that is a good cross-court hit.
That's back-to-back cross-court kills there for UPHSD's Acosta. She's looking to be one of the very reliable attackers here for the Junior Lady Altas. But on the side of Canosa, we see players such as Dizon, who is really leading the attacking department for them.
11-7 at the moment. The Junior Lady Altas are actually season 101 girls volleyball champion. This is the most recent season, and they're looking to show that the skill that they've learned, the talent, the IQ that they've learned here in the Shakey's GVIL. And the good thing about Shakey's GVIL is that so many teams have entered. You have a variety of experience that you can gain, but not only in playing on the court, but also getting to mingle with everybody here in the LSGH gym. So everybody is actually inside that they can talk to one another, they can learn from each other. And when you see alumni that played in Shakey's GVIL before, they can also approach them and learn from them too.
Definitely. We have squads from NCAA, squads from UAAP, and provincial teams as
Right.
well. And we have a team also from New Zealand, actually. So that's also nice to see.
The winners actually of the Rising Stars Cup will be able to battle out in different invitational Shakeys as well in the future after this, where they will go against foreign club teams too. So the teams right now want to do well so that they can get that international experience moving forward. 3-point lead for UPHSD, 13-10. Monte on deck. Luna with that first serve. Reception rather. A joust. But then UPHSD was able to get that point.
That's back-to-back points there from Baser, who has been dominating from the net.
14-10. Let's head on over to this timeout.
Katapat mo, tas kakananin mo, kaliwain mo. Nasa harapan ka, anong gagawin natin diyan? Nasa harapan ka, tapangan mo. Hindi pwede kahit malaki yung kaharap mo, matatakot ka na, nagdadrop ka na nakatalikod. Hindi ganun yun. Hindi ganun. Tapang tayo sa palo. Tapang. Ay, let's go, let's go.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G. Sinasabi ni Coach na pumasa sila to talk to each other, to communicate on the court. It's a 4-point lead, not that much at the moment, but what do you see Canosa Academy needs to improve on right now?
Well, like what Coach was saying, they'll definitely need more decisiveness on the third attacks. Di sila nakaka-atake because there's some hesitation from the connection to the setter, to their attackers, and that just makes them easier to anticipate by the blockers of UPHSD with the likes of Baser, like we saw in a couple of sequences ago.
Oh, a powerful attack there for UPHSD. That was Acosta. 15 points for them. That smart powered up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now.
Acosta once again providing some firepower for UPHSD. And we're seeing now that reigning champion energy here from the junior lady Altas that so far Canosa has been able to adjust to. They were able to catch up a couple of rallies ago, but still they'll be needing to do more because again, the junior lady Altas are the reigning NCAA season 101 champions.
But Canosa is actually able to catch up. UPHSD got that point, 16-12. Let's see who can carry this momentum and who can turn the tide as we head on over to the middle of the match. Estolanto. Wow! And activating the middle right now for Canosa.
That was Agoho again with that successful quick attack just right in the unmanned middle of the junior lady Altas.
16-12. Lopez with this service. Oh, service ace is good.
Canosa now has a solid chance of catching up now.
This serve of the game is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. Lopez with that serve. Down the line attack. That was Sildo for UPHSD.
Great back set also by their setter, Monte. Perfect height for her attacker.
Agoho again. UPHSD for the wing. And a touch was called. Joyce Alcacil, as you check it out right now in the replay. A chase there. Good effort by Canosa. The middle this time for UPHSD coverage at the moment. The girls in white will strike back. Cross-court hit is good for Canosa Academy.
That was just an emergency set by their libero, Mendoza. But still nagawa ng paraan for that very speedy cross-court kill.
15-18, Agoho with that service. Oh, that was not able to go through the net. Would you say the set was low for Panganiban?
I think they were trying to go for a very quick attack setup, but yep, too low for her, for Panganiban. She's also a very tall player as well.
Monte, underhand set, attack from the pipe. Sails outside. So 18-17 on our score at the moment. It's a 1-point lead enjoyed by UPHSD. And let's listen into this timeout.
Pumwersa ka ng talon! Oy, walang mahina naman yung blocker. I-quick mo na lang muna. Tinan mo naman ginagawa. Magbabago ka lang pag na-block.
5G. Ginigising ni coach yung mga players niya. What did you get from that timeout?
I think he's asking for more leadership on the side of Monte. He was saying na nag-a-adjust lang si Monte pag na-block na sila. So I think leadership and anticipation in trying to decide which attackers to go for, which play to execute. Because now, Canosa has been able to catch up and they're only down by 1 point and they were down by around 4 points a couple of rallies ago.
Oh, push. Nandicho goes for their wing. It powered through UPHSD. That was Joyce Alcacil, and from observation, it seems like Monte has been choosing her in the recent sequences at the moment.
Casil with a great cross-court hit, but let's see which one of Monte's attackers will be activated next also, because like what coach said earlier, na-anticipate na sila ng Canosa with their blocks.
Nandicho. Diaz. Taking advantage of that double block.
Diaz targeting the outside area of the hands of the blockers. They stay down by 1, but it's anyone's set still at this point.
Canosa down by 1. Diaz with the serve. And the middle again. Panganiban contributing this time.
Once there's a great connection between Monte and Panganiban, that's definitely a deadly quick attack weapon that they have there for the junior Lady Altas.
So Panganiban will go out and Corpus will come in to serve. What a serve! Targeting the front row. And a good find. And that's been the zone, as you mentioned, that they've been targeting UPHSD 21-18.
Canosa saw it coming that Monte was going to bring the ball to her left winger, but still great power on Acosta to get that off the block point.
Mendoza with that first ball. Landicho to Agonia and found that opening inside the campfire.
Great quick attack effort on the side of Canosa, and it's great to see attack variations on both sides of the court here. But so far, UPHSD has kept their lead 21-19.
And that will balloon the lead to 22-19 as we approach the latter part of this set.
The quick attack from the middle has definitely been beneficial here for UPHSD.
And their middles are in the front row now, so they want to take advantage of the height. They want to activate those middles, but Canosa found a way. 22-20 as you check it out. A good disguise. Actually, I don't know if that was part of the plan because you could see the setter Landicho make a face right after she set it. It went through the net, but it worked for Canosa.
Lucky break there for Canosa, who is trailing by 2 points.
Three blockers this time. Landicho to Agonia. Good find.
This time, a more decisive kill on the side of Canosa. Executed that play for the open hit.
Landicho to serve this time. Soft hit! Canosa did not anticipate that.
Costa proving herself to be a high IQ player, going for that off-speed hit to target the empty middle of Canosa's court.
And let's listen in.
Top ball o wala pa rin pumasok, lahat pa rin nasa dulo. Basahin niyo yung kamay, then announce niyo, top ball, drop, para pumasok tayo lahat. Ready, let's go, let's go!
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G. Seems like coach wants them to vary their plays going into this latter part of set number 1. And judging from the court right now, Canosa has UPHSD has the height advantage at the moment. So Canosa has to find their footing here in the latter part of the first set. Good coverage. Unfortunately, Monte could not get that second ball.
Like what you said, UPHSD does have the height advantage, but still, Canosa can make up for that when they know where to place the ball, which hands to target from the blockers, and that seemed to work out for them in that rally.
Agonia, 1 point lead for UPHSD and a service ace. So we're at a deadlock at 23.
Substitution for Canosa Academy, number 16 out.
Lopez will go out and Mojares comes in for Coach Closa, Emmanuel Closa. Good showing for both of our squads here in the first set. Of course, they're trying to get the win so that they can end up at the top 2 of their pool standings. It was a good execution. It could have been a good cut shot, but it was just too powerful. Would you say, Caitlin?
Yes, and now that brings Canosa to a set point, turning the tides here in set number 1.
So let's listen in to this UPHSD timeout.
Pangit na eh! Ilagay mo lang! Umpisa pa lang, ayaw nyo kasi magsalita dyan, no? Tinan nyo ngayon. Ay, yayabang nyo eh. Kala nyo, gagaling na kayo eh.
The huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
There's some frustration on the side of UPHSD. Coach pointing out their lack of communication on court, definitely costing them this set now that Canosa is at set point.
23-24. Monte. Good reception by Canosa. Powers through the block. UPHSD again this time. Oh, but that goes outside. And Canosa will get actually their first set win here in Shakey's GVIL. What a great showing for the girls in blue.
What a set here from Canosa. Just staying composed with great spirits, earning their first set win of the tournament.
So let's see the story of the second set when we come back.
Mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Set number 1 with a win from Canosa Academy. Their first set win here in Shakey's GVIL Rising Stars Cup. As we check out set number 1 highlights, Caitlin, what stood out to you?
From the start of the set, as expected of the NCAA reigning champions, UPHSD dominated. We had here Acosta, Sildo, and Casil really contributing for attack points. And that lasted up until the latter half of the set, where they started to commit more and more errors, and Monte had a difficult time trying to get to connect with her attackers. And that's when we saw more composure on the side of Canosa that actually allowed them to take their first set win of the tournament.
And you can see the summary. Although 23-25, magkalapit lang, which number stood out to you?
Like what I was saying, UPHSD still is on top in terms of attack, 16 to 13. But if you can take a look at their errors, they have 8 points that they gave up to Canosa. And so let's see here in set number 2 if they can bounce back from their set win, if the reigning champions of the NCAA can bounce back from their set win, or if Canosa can actually bring home their first win here in the GVIL tournament.
Right, so UPHSD has to bring out their winning ways, but Canosa Academy is doing a good job going against the champions of the NCAA. This set is brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken in Mojo's now. UPHSD gets the first point here in the second set. Monte to serve. Landicho to the wing. Good single block by Baser.
The front line of UPHSD has, like what I said, has been very dominant all throughout set number 1, definitely led by Baser and Sildo. It's a great counter for Canosa's very determined front line as well.
An attack error there. It looks like it was mistimed between the setter and the attacker of Canosa, which will bring UPHSD up to 3. First ball. Lendicho had to kneel to set that one. A chase for Canosa. And UPHSD will continue this run.
Solid block there on the side of Baser. Great anticipation as well. Defending the net for the Junior Lady Altas.
Their setter will continue to serve. Oh, over in 2. But the point will be awarded to the girls in white. Double touch for Canosa. And because of that, Canosa will rally their troops, settle themselves down, and let's hear what coach has to say.
Maling coverage ay patay. Okay lang yung okay lang yung napaluan tayo, wala namang problema doon. Ang problema natin, hindi puro error natin yung 4 na natira. Hindi naman kailangan kumilos ang kalaban eh. Kalma tayo kasi. Kalma. Pag binigay sa inyo pagkakataon, paluin nyo, lakasan nyo. Huwag kayo matakot.
Smart 5G, coach wanting them to be more aggressive. Huwag daw sila matakot. And that's a good reminder to build, especially in the high school ranks. So UPHSD with a 5-point run. Decoy. But good read by the libero of UPHSD, and they pound that one down. Sherry Acosta.
We saw a very powerful spike on the side of Canosa, but Monte connected with Acosta for an even more powerful hit to keep the run going.
Monte's doing really well at the service line. The team captain for UPHSD. Rejected with that block. Canosa, a little help with the net. They set the wing. Good find there. And what playmaking by Monte, targeting the other side and a place where there are no coverage.
No blockers were able to anticipate that on the side of Canosa. Great distribution, ball distribution there from Monte.
1-2 play for Canosa. Sildo again. And found another opening.
That will be an easy point granted for Sildo and the Junior Lady Altas. Canosa unable to touch that ball.
It's an 8-point run in set number 2. Mukhang nagising yung UPHSD after having that chat with coach. And parang it clicked again. They're the reigning champions of the NCAA. Soft touch by Acosta.
Acosta still keeping her composure and keeping her dominance there at the front line for the Junior Lady Altas. Blockers tried to get to it, but still the change in speed of the ball definitely helped with that.
Set to the wing. They took a page off of UPHSD. Sabi nila, kopyahin muna natin. Let's see if that works. And it did. It stops the bleeding for Canosa Academy.
Much needed side out for their team. And it's always a good idea to try and slow things down, especially if you're trying to play catch up now with an 8-point deficit.
Sildo. An attack from the wing. Canosa sends it back. Oh, and that catches the line. Acosta again. Acosta is actually their top performer back in the first set with 8 points. She'll go to the service line and has 12 points right now. Look at that reverse set.
That was a great block there from Baser once more. Cassil, actually, from UPHSD. And still a very dominant front line for the Junior Lady Altas.
Good service ace by Acosta. And I want to go back to your point. Baser and Cassil have been such a wall for UPHSD. Talagang na-anticipate nila yung mga attacks and sa kanila pa lang na they're able to stop it. So it's something that Canosa has to work around. Chance ball. Espirito with a reception. Oh. Good decoy.
I think it also helped that we've had a very good lineup of servers also from the Junior Lady Altas, making the plays of Canosa more readable.
And because of that, there's a timeout on the side of Canosa Academy. Let's listen in.
Pwede siyempre makaka-play yun. Sa libero pa mismo. Ano ba? Nag-iisip ka ba? Talagang nag-ginagamit natin ang utak natin? Ano pati mag-easy over, iniiba mo na rin? Defense pattern natin, iniiba mo? Ano ba gagawin natin dyan? May patay. Let's go. Grace, paltan mo.
The huddle was powered by Smart 5G. So going up against a formidable squad, what do you think is happening in the mindset of Canosa Academy?
I think right off the bat, they'll try and want to notice sino ba yung mga key players sa Junior Lady Altas that they'll need to try and address and try and adjust to from the very start. But even way before that, I think echoing what Coach Emmanuel said, I think it all starts with the foundations, having just a good first ball, and that should be led by their libero, their defensive specialist, who he was asking to stick to their defense pattern because UPHSD has been scoring more and more kills from them, from their lack of defense.
Right. And this is such a different experience for Canosa and UPHSD compared to their first set. The first set has been neck and neck, and parang nga the tension was in the UPHSD side, whereas Canosa here has lagged behind. But let's see the effort that they're putting in right now. And another attack error. This is something that they should tighten up, as you mentioned. And Acosta is here just raking up all the service aces.
Definitely, Acosta, other than being such a dominant attacker from the wings, her services have also effectively destabilized the defense of Canosa.
Acosta also digging, creating coverage. And because of an attack error, the point will go to Canosa. Stops the bleeding for their squad. 16-2 right now.
A side out that Canosa definitely needs at this point in the match. Well, they are up by one set, but having a third set means only playing until the 15th point, which is going to be harder for them, especially now that the Junior Lady Altas are more established. They have found their footing.
So a bit of miscommunication with Monte and Baser in that last sequence. Another error. So Canosa goes up to 3, UPHSD at 16. Agonia with this service. Casil. Coverage by Canosa. That one does not go through the net, and UPHSD will score another point.
Canosa trying to score from the left wing, but still the blockers were there on the side of the Junior Lady Altas.
Go, quick sec and attack. Chance for Canosa. Landicho. One more time to that side, but what a wall they have to get through in their opponents.
That was an amazing shutdown there from the side of the Junior Lady Altas. Great blocks that we're seeing so far from them.
Right, the duo of Panganiban and Sildo at the front line. And the good thing about UPHSD is they can really rely on their front line as their defense. They don't even let the ball go through.
Canosa will try and they'll want to try and counter that by increasing the pace of their plays, especially on the attacks, para mahirap na sila bantayan ng mga very effective blockers of UPHSD. But Still, they're struggling on that end, but let's see if they'll be able to regroup on this sequence.
And that was a good last run. They used the hands of the blockers to create that point. 19-4 is our score. Casil could not get that one through.
That was an offset there to Casil. She wasn't able to put that through the net. And again, a much needed side out on the side of Canosa.
So Boticario comes in. Casil will head to the bench. 19-5. Reverse set. Blocked. Acosta off speed hit, and that works.
Great floor coverage. Anticipation there, I mean, by Acosta, seeing the empty center on Canosa, going for that off-speed hit.
20-5 here in the second set. The lead has ballooned. Whoa, what a save for UPHSD. Ball is still in play. Boticario for that one. Monte goes to Sildo. A chase by Canosa Academy. They send it back. Oh, good effort though by Monte for trying to set that so close to the net.
Solid attacks there on the side of Canosa. Acosta was there to receive a lot of them, but on that last touch, just a bit too low there for Monte.
Estolano comes in for Canosa, hoping na siya yung magiging magic bunot ni coach and create a run here in the service area. 6-20. Canosa here has one set under their belt. That catches the line for Boticario.
Solid cross-court hit there by Boticario just off the bench for UPHSD.
Landicho with a reverse set. And a good hit. Diaz is able to get a score for Canosa. Some substitutions once again on our court. De Torres is now playing for Canosa. Diaz to serve. And a good service for Canosa.
Great service ace by Diaz straight to UPHSD's libero.
So Canosa again wanting to get their first win of this match. UPHSD wants to create momentum as they head on over to their last game. Acosta contributing once more, and I think she is way beyond the points that she got in their last match. She had 8 points in her last match, but just in the first set, in this match, she already garnered those 8. So talagang lumalabas yung skill ng Acosta and yung confidence too.
Definitely. Great attacking ability on the side of Acosta and UPHSD. But unfortunately there for Canosa, just a bit too powerful on that last rally.
Panganiban, 22-8 here in our second set. Boticario with that save. Acosta sends it over. Estolano will set to their wing. Bacer says no go. Acosta with that save. They go back to Acosta down the line. A good rally for both of our squads. Boticario. Sildo. Canosa with the defense. To the other side, Acosta again off speed hit. There was coverage for the girls in blue. They sent it back. Monte back to Acosta. And that goes outside. A sigh of relief for Canosa Academy.
Costa trying to ask for a check ball there. I think she was really targeting the hands of the blockers, but just too powerful there for her that time.
Mojares, 9-23. Sildo with that first ball. Monte to Baser. That clips the line.
Great to see UPHSD attacking from the middle now to go for set point.
That Smart Powered Up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. A chase by Canosa Academy to give the point to UPHSD. 25-9 is our score here in the second set. So a lot of things went well on the UPHSD side. Composure, they got coaches tips and advice, especially in the first set to heart. 23-25, 25-9, and we'll be back for the last set.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now.
Lapit mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
PHSD against Canosa Academy, 25-25, 23-25, 25-9 rather, as we enter the third set. But set number 2 was a completely different story, Caitlin. UPHSD really showed why they are the reigning champions. What did you see for their squad?
Right off the bat, they established their dominance from the service line with Monte firing those very powerful aces that powered that 9-1 run for her team. Acosta was also there to supplement her on that, just being able to attack there from the left wing. And from then on, nahirapan na humabol si Canosa, only scoring from the errors that UPHSD would commit.
As you mentioned, Acosta actually has 17 points in these two sets. But as we check out our set summary, a lot of numbers stood out and are contrasting to what happened in the first set.
So for their attacks, of course, dominant pa rin ang UPHSD, 11 against 3. And for their blocks, we saw Baser and Sildo really man the net for the junior Lady Altas. Much less errors now on this set, but let's see kung makakahabol pa si Canosa to get their first set of the tournament, or will UPHSD carry this momentum over?
This set is brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and Mojos now. First point will go to UPHSD with Boticario. Boticario did not start in the previous sets. This time, coach is taking a chance on her here in our last set of this match. 0-1 is our score with Monte on deck. The chase by Landicho. To the wing, denied by Baser.
Another solid denial there by Baser. She's been so reliable at the net here for her team. Great anticipation always for Baser.
Monte again. Landicho varies it up. Attack from the back row. Acosta will set to her teammate Boticario. Landicho with an effort of a run. Espiritu with that dig rather, and a good cross-court hit.
I just want to commend that dig by Espiritu. She really saw where that ball was heading, able to give it to Monte at a perfect height, really allowing Sildo to go for that kill.
Exactly. Landicho with the underhand serve, but that attack sails outside. And a run for UPHSD, just like in our second set a while ago. Monte also showing how much trust she has in her teammates, activating different people, giving everybody opportunity. And in this moment, as you check a UPHSD on the court, you are not sure who is going to score. So that is going to be the challenge for Canosa Academy here in our last set.
Definitely. I think it's safe to say that the Junior Lady Altas have been able to sustain their momentum from set number 2. But on the side of Canosa, they'll want to find some answers as well. But I think that starts with having a more solid defense, especially against Montes' very powerful services.
Good coverage by Espiritu a while ago. Good dig. Canosa sends it over. Espiritu sets this time to Sildo. Landicho. Attack from the pipe. Acosta. Boticario. Canosa Academy tries to pound it down. What a save. Espiritu asks for it. Landicho again, activating her back row attackers. Espiritu sends it over once more. Canosa Academy! Miscommunication or mistimed on that sequence.
Amazing effort there for Espiritu and Acosta in the back row. Just really putting all their effort to save the ball. And speaking of defense on the net as well, Baser was able to try and man the net also.
Ko dyan, lahat naman ibinigay sa iyo Opportunity lahat naman ibinigay. Anong gagawin natin? Wala na, di tayo lalaban? Laban tayo! Let's go!
Was powered by Smart 5G, and it looks like Coach was talking to Agonia in that time out. Acosta really being the contributor and a reliable player for UPHSD. So Monte has not left the service line for all of those 6 points. Again, we are going to 15 here in the 5th set unless this extends, but this is the last set. Another single block by Baser.
We're seeing the same story here in set number 3, similar to set number 2, where UPHSD was at an 8-0 run.
That catches the net. And an 8-0 run again, just like in set number 2. I also want to commend, as you mentioned, Espiritu has been so on point. She has covered for UPHSD, and she's actually one of the youngest players of UPHSD. So that volleyball IQ as a libero at this age has been astounding. Here in Shakey's GVIL, we can really see the rising stars. For these girls individually, why is it important for them to parang umangat amongst the rest right here in their high school ranks?
I think like what I said earlier, it's about, like what you said earlier actually, it's about discovering what your role is in the team and how you can contribute to your team's dominance, to your team's win. And we're seeing that here on the side of UPHSD. Monte, by empowering her attackers, and Espiritu really being the defensive specialist for UPHSD and making sure that no ball touches the floor.
And speaking of no ball touching the floor, the coverage of Canosa Academy was able to enable them to get that score. As we check it out once again, Baser was there and they will get that rather. But I do want to commend the floor defense of Canosa Academy. Espiritu sends that over. Good coverage for the girls in white. Diaz with an up. Agonia was read by Baser. Luna goes to Diaz. Again clipping the net.
Baser really guarding the net of the junior Lady Altas. I think she had 3 touches there, preventing Canosa from getting their attacks through.
So Monte, wow, Monte has not. Just realizing now, wala pang service error. She's been there the entire time. It's Monte and Baser doing the most right now for UPHSD.
Amazing consistency on the side of Monte.
There's a net touch for UPHSD. That's why they gave the point to Canosa. Landicho, their setter. 1-10. Now, there were 3 blockers, but that still was able to make a way.
Great response on the side of the Lady Altas. And at this point for Canosa, it's all about trying to establish defense once again and really address Baser in front, who's been stopping their attacks.
Right. They really have to confuse Baser because Baser has been so vigilant in manning that front court. As we check it out right here, but whenever that passes through, the attackers of UPHSD have been ready. So let's go to Canosa Academy and listen in.
Job sa loob. Ayaw mo pumano, naiiwan ka pa sa blocking. Saan ka ba dapat sa blocking? Saan ka? O bakit bumablock na si Nicole, wala ka pa? Ang bigat mong kakampi. Alam mo yun, kung meron lang pamalit, madali kang palitan. Napalitan ka na nga kanina para makapagpahinga ka, ayaw mo pa rin maglaro ng ayos. Wala ka sinisisi, pero ikaw lang talaga yan eh. Wala nang iba yan eh.
The huddle was powered by Smart 5G. Canosa Academy trying to get their bearing, trying to get their groove on here in the last set. UPHSD is not making it easy for them to adjust. Again, Canosa got their first set win in the first set. And UPHSD right now wants to build momentum. That sails outside. Too strong for Acosta.
Canosa just trying to hold on at this point in the game. Definitely Baser and Sildo has been a problem for Canosa. Kasi nakakapalo naman sila. Pero talagang nabablock lang talaga sila ni Baser.
Agonia with that service ace, much needed for the girls in blue.
There was also miscommunication, I think, for the back row defenders of UPHSD.
12-3. Boticario sets that one. A push by Acosta. And in the middle of that donut hole.
Very easy point there by Acosta. We've seen her execute some very powerful hits, but she is also skilled at switching up last minute.
Diaz tried, but again, too far. And you can see that her body language is changing now. And that's also one of the challenges of these girls. They have to fight against whatever they're feeling at the moment. Frustration. And a service ace by UPHSD will give this match to the girls in white. They will extend their winning ways. They're on a 2-streak win at the moment and are on high hopes in their campaign to get to the quarterfinals.
Amazing effort here by both teams and a very entertaining first set as well. But still, the reigning Mother League champions prevailed in this game today.
Right. Canosa Academy has shown their prowess in the first set. They have to bounce back, hopefully, in their upcoming match against Holy Rosary College on April 26th. That is tomorrow. Whereas University of Perpetual Help System Delta will go against Immaculada Concepcion College also tomorrow. So these two squads have their own stories that we can look forward to. 23-25, 25-9, and 15-3 is our score. We'll be back with the MVP of the match.
Mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
25, 25, 9, and 15-3 in favor of UPHSD. This MVP of the match is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. None other than Sherry Acosta is our MVP of the match. She really stood out. But Caitlin, what do you admire about her performance today?
Sherry Acosta was the most consistent player on the court here for the junior Lady Altas, contributing with powerful spikes but also very clever drop balls. And she was able to notch 18 markers here in our game today. Just amazing consistency and attacking leadership for Acosta.
And right on your screen, Sherry Acosta. Sherry, ang fresh, parang hindi ka nag 3 sets for today. Can you tell us what you did in set number 2 and 3 para maka-bounce back kayo?
Actually po, nung first set po kasi nahirapan po talaga kami maglaro. Then nung nag-advise po si coach nung second set and third set po na ilaban po namin and gawin po namin lahat na ginagawa namin sa training para may panalo po namin yung game.
Grabe, 18 points, 14 attacks, and 4 aces. Sherry Acosta, meron ka bang gusto batiin ngayon?
Gusto pong batiin yung Tamaya family po, yung mga boss po namin. And yung family ko po, yung teammates ko po, yung graduating ko setter, si Jaja. Hi Coach! Hi Coach Sandy! Nanonood! Hello po sa family ko sa Taguig.
Hello sa lahat ng binati ni Sherry. A good celebration for UPHSD. Congratulations to your squad. Let's check out our Smart Powered Up plays brought to you by Smart's Power All 99 with 10 gigabytes of data, only FB, Messenger, and IG, or only TikTok plus only 5G calls and texts. Load now. This squad really showed that they are the defending champions in the NCAA. Caitlin, what is admirable about them?
In set number 1, Acosta and Baser and Sildo Castle, these players really made their marks. Set number 1 pa lang, although they faltered quite a bit towards the latter half of the set, they were able to bounce back in set number 2 and really establish their dominance there. And we saw here Monte also establish dominance from the service line, destabilizing the defense of Canosa and allowing for that 9-0 run at the very start.
And because of that and whatever what coach said a while ago, sabi nga ni Sherry, they were able to take the lead and take it home for UPHSD, their second straight win for this tournament. And Canosa side, on the other hand, they have to get their groove on, but they did show some good points back in the first set.
But still, in the third set, it was Baser who became Canosa's Achilles heel, if you can say that, by really manning the net for UPHSD and really stopping the attacks sa net pa lang. And there, Acosta and Baser, they were able to take the win home for their team.
It was a well-rounded game for UPHSD with all of the players really contributing well for their squad. The libero, the setter, the attackers, the middle blockers did such a good job, and I hope that they bring that energy as they get to their next match. They are going up against Immaculada Concepcion College, but here is our match summary. Nagkatapatan lang sa errors, but there are differences in the blocks and aces.
Definitely. So for the attacks, you already know that the Junior Lady Altas, they were dominating. But still, this is where we see Baser's contribution, especially at the net with 9 blocks. And a lot of aces also from both teams, actually 7 to 6. But ultimately, it was the Junior Lady Altas who proved that they were championship material here in our set today. And Canosa still with commendable effort, especially with the likes of Diaz, Agonia, and Agoho.
And all of those players contributing to this convincing win for them. Tomorrow, April 26, we are going to have these matches lined up for you. Corpus Christi School for Division 2 against the Beacon Academy. MC against MGC New Life Christian Academy. Bacolod Taitung for Holy Rosary College will go head-to-head in Division 1. UP, University of the Philippines Integrated School against San Felipe Neri Catholic School. And in the end, it's St. John's Institute against Far Eastern University Diliman. That is the action tomorrow. And on behalf of the broadcast team, Shakey's GVIL, Caitlin Bernal, along with Yanni Mayo, thank you very much for joining us today. This has been the Shakey Super League, organized by the Athletic Events and Sports Management, Inc. Thank you very much, and we'll see you tomorrow.